let you know, much like Slim Shady Eminem, guess who's back? That was not timed. It just happened that way. So hello and welcome on in. I'm back. It has been a very long time. Yuki. It has been Eva Garzu TV on stream went right. I don't think anybody wants that. I have this much rap skill. Okay, I can maybe make like a dorky song, like a parody of something, but it's like maybe a verse long, and it's got to be about something dumb, like my cat or something like, what did I like? What's his name? Marilyn Manson, right? Ludini. I actually kind of like that. Like Marilyn Manson, right? So I just realized this background is blue and it's not supposed to be because I changed it blue for Pokemon. Anyway, we'll fix that later. So like I have Mando, hi! How are you? I won't say what happened or anything, but it was just some unfortunate news that happened. Kitsune actually knows. And I just kind of had to step away for quite a bit. So, but I'm back. One of the things that actually really helped me, shockingly, I've been doing CrossFit now at 8:30 in the morning. It gets me up, it gets me out, it gets me going. So, that's been a huge help. So just having something to do immediately right in the morning. I consistently go 3 days a week right now, slowly moving up into 4 days a week. And this morning, so they have like a 1 rep max, which is basically how much can you lift in a single repetition. So you have like a set, and a set is made up of reps. So how many reps can you do one time? So it's like a single set, single rep. So it was deadlifts, right? So I can deadlift one time max 135 pounds. I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah. Not so much in my arms because we also had to do bench presses as like a 1 rep max. And like this arm, it's just like, it doesn't have the same power as the other one. So I could do like, so the barbell by itself is 35 pounds. So it's like 35, 45, 55, 65. So I can bench press 65 pounds, but it's like when I go up on the, and pull it back down, trying to push it back up, this arm, my right arm is like, meh. I'm just like, thanks a lot, you a-hole. But Ace, hi, welcome. It is nice to be back. It's nice to see everybody, honestly. I'm really excited about it. If you can't tell, because you could probably tell when I'm walking and you see it in my glasses, I've actually got like a ring light, because I used to have like one light over here and one light over here, and there's these like little ones like about yay big. No matter what I did, I couldn't get those things to like do anything. So I'm like, screw it, I'm just gonna see how much a ring light costs, because the other ones are like, sit it on your table and it's like this big, and I'm like, I don't have space for that. This one nicely clips up, like you can't see it obviously, but it's clipped like right up here. So you can push 550 with your legs. Okay, so I don't know how much I can push. Also, there is a ghastly if anybody wants to try and catch one. I don't know how much I can push, because I go to a CrossFit gym, and they don't have like those kind of machines there. So I have no idea how much I can actually push with my legs compared to lifting with my legs. So I can't answer that. All I can definitely say is I can deadlift 135. I can bench press, was it 35, 45, 55, 65.
We like to do the opposite of what big
69, because I had like 1 pound, 2 pounds on each side also. So 69. And then the other ones are like, when you do, oh, I'm really bad at remembering all the different names for the moves, but they're the more Olympic type moves where you're going from like a deadlift to here, and then from a deadlift to like here. The weight is like 35, like empty barbell 35 to about 55, depending on the move. Because, man, that is some balance that you need to have to not like be going backwards. So, like, yeah. The deadlift and those are two totally different things, but I am proud of my progress. And I am slowly learning to do a pull-up. I have never done a single pull-up in my entire life. I have tried like years ago, maybe like when I was a kid, like, you know, you're in elementary school and you just do them. But like as an adult, I've never done one. And so now I am just slowly making my way to doing at least one pull-up, and pretty excited about it. I can like, it's more your back. I've learned it's not your arms, it's your back. Never knew that. So it's, I can get like a little oop. So like you're here and I'm like, you're like, and I'm like, I can get like that. Those dual type, yeah, because mine is obviously Lapras. So you could totally have dual typing. So yeah, mine's Lapras. Obviously Lapras is ice and water. So yeah, so I cannot like, and that's actually really hard because there's not many pure water Pokemon even in Gen 1, right? Like there's obviously, you know, Squirtle line. You have Magikarp until it becomes Gyarados, so it's only partially. Staryu until it becomes Starmie. Well, Psyduck, I keep forgetting Psyduck. I hate the fact that it names is Psyduck, and it's not Psychic. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure this thing was probably supposed to be Psychic, but what do I know? Who else? Krabby. Oh no, there's also Goldeen and yeah. Okay, I forgot about them. Oh, there's more than I thought. I feel like there's not as many as I thought, but I guess there are a few more than I thought. But on the flip side, Vaporeon, yeah, Vaporeon, of course, because even though it starts as Eevee, which is normal, it does become Vaporeon, which is a pure water typing, so that 100% counts. But there are several of them that, like, wait. Oh god, that's a tough. Is it? I really thought Slowpoke was always water psychic, or is it only water psychic when he evolves? Oh man. I think that's one of them, that if it is Slowpoke is only water, I think my whole time I would consistently think he was water psychic. I forgot about that. I really forgot about that. Like Horsey is. But like Horsey, Slowpoke is always, it is, okay, thank you. I'm like, am I misremembering it that bad? I know Horsey, but Horsey eventually becomes, Horsey, Kingdra, and oh my god, lady! Hi! I'm drawing the hugest blank right now. Oh my god. Yes, it eventually becomes Water Dragon, but what's its name? It's like Horsey, Kingdra, and then I'm drawing the biggest blank ever. Seadra. I was just like, what the hell was its name? And it wasn't even that hard. It wasn't even like that hard of a freaking name. But yeah, so Horsey and Kingdra are both pure water. But then once you get Seadra, he becomes Water Dragon. And I don't know why that wasn't coming to me. Like, Seadra, because it's Horsey Kingdra Seadra. Although, like, I like the look of Kingdra better, and I wish, like, Kingdra was actually kind of like the flip. But what are you gonna do? I think, like Seadra and, like, Dragalge. Wait. Oh, I have it backwards? Oh. This is how little I use that Pokemon. That's, you know what's so interesting then? Oh, damn, okay. Because I'm thinking Sea Dragon, but it was never a dragon until Kingdra. Oh, maybe that's why I kept getting confused. God. I really thought... Raise your hand if you never use Horsey in a run. Right here. That's embarrassing. Oh well, it is what it is. So what I'm gonna be doing as we're speaking about Pokemon is, as you can see, this has been completely reset. I wanted to restart it for a few reasons, and the primary reason was when I had done Gold, Silver, Crystal, I did not do the Kanto side. And it actually kind of bothered me a little bit. So what I am doing this time around, the way I'm going to do the whole thing is I'm going to play each of that region's games. So I'm going to do red, blue, yellow, fire, red, leaf, green, let's go Pikachu, let's go Eevee. And once all of Kanto is done, then I'll move on to gold, silver, crystal, etc. But I think the way I want to do it this time is like do a set like red, blue, yellow, and then like play something else. Then do fire, red, and leaf green. Play something else. Psyduck is just water. So Psyduck and Golduck are just straight water. Those always confuse me because I'm like, but Psy. I genuinely think Psyduck was originally supposed to be psychic. I really do think that, and I think it. And I actually think then that Seadra was already supposed to be dragon. Because think about it, they only have 3 dragons in the first game, and it's the entire Dratini to Dragonite line. Whereas it literally says Seadra, Sea Dragon. It really makes me think that Seadra was supposed to be dragon the entire time, and that Psyduck, Golduck were supposed to be water psychic the entire time. But my thinking is they changed it because they realized just how powerful psychic types were and how resistant dragon types were, and so kind of wanted to pare it down a little bit, I guess. I don't get why Ninetales wasn't the first fire psychic. So, man, yeah. That's a good question. Because well, I guess what is the Ninetales story? Because Ninetales doesn't even get fire psychic or anything, and eventually is, it's, Alolan form is ice and fairy. So I would need to know what the Ninetales story is, because I always know Ninetales is considered like a fire fox. But I don't know the psychic or ghost typing concept behind what you're thinking then. Unless there's some sort of like death in order to become the Ninetales. Psychic I can kind of see because it's usually just a very powerful, I'm not sure what they actually consider Ninetales. I don't know if they consider it like a commie or something like that. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, that should have been Fire Dark then. Like, cause think about it, because Zoroark, which I'm probably saying wrong, is a dark type, and he's also considered like a trickster, prankster, illusionist, right? Fire Dark would have been my go-to for that one. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, they're just and then Poliwrath becomes fighting. You know, my problem I'm thinking here now is, I'm thinking of only their final forms. So I'm like, yeah, there's not that many pure water types. And it's like, no, there actually are. There actually are. They're mostly just pre-evolved. My parents did a hiya. Yeah, I know, right? You've told me all about that little British thing you got going on there. Toot! Hey! No, but I totally understand, lady. You're fine. You're fine. Don't even worry about it. Ew. I'm really happy that it's a very American thing that people are just like, no, you need to call me before you come over. It's like, what? They just go to your house and they don't even let you know? Oh God, not fine. Scary. Poor Toot. Toot understands. We're big over here about, please call or text before you come. Krabby and Kingler, I did get them as pure water. I kind of would like to see like something for those guys. I really do. Mama Kitsune started doing it and I'm like, ugh.
They said yes. And then when I asked if raising
that's funny.
those onerous 2-year
oh my God. Okay. So this is the Gotta Lock 'em All challenge all over again, guys.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/.
I kind of got this. This should be already rolling as far as like, I think I got it set up so that, yeah. So I got it to here. So I named myself Ema. I named my rival Blue. I think I just named him Blue. I think I actually just named him Blue. So we are here right now. I will be basing our starter on the color or typing of the box/box Pokemon. It's called my ass. No, that's your rival. Oh my God, broke my streak, but welcome back. Not a problem. I'm just happy you guys are here. I'm just happy you guys are here. And I appreciate it so much. I appreciate it a lot, so thank you. Like I said, I'm going to be basing my starters off of the box art. So blue will be Squirtle, red will be Charmander, yellow will be Pikachu. When we do Fire Red and Leaf Green, I am not letting freaking Charmander get to the Hall of Fame in red because I learned way back when I originally did this that they forgot to code Charizard with Fly. I was like, what? I'm sorry, what do you mean Charizard can't learn Fly? What? And so yeah, in red and blue, Charizard cannot learn Fly because of a coding mistake that they fixed in yellow. So, the Dene is on screen if anyone would like to try and catch him. And thank you so much for gifting a sub as well. Thank you. Kind of took a break from the Pokemon events. Yeah, I have not done any 7-star raids. I first of all don't like doing them by myself. And two, it's like, I just kind of got, I think what happened was, you can catch them all now. You can basically catch all of those Pokemon as their initial form. The only thing you're missing out on is like the mark. And I'm just like, about the mark. I just enjoyed doing the battles, but I had taken a step away from that just because I was just like, it's not fun without anybody, to be quite honest. I'm taking a step back now. Have you completed the Dexes? Yeah, those were 3 Dexes in that thing. 3. Oh my god. You know what I haven't finished? I have not finished in the Blueberry Academy stuff. I think I'm still missing a few of the candy things that attract the legendary Pokemon. So I think I'm actually still missing a few of those guys. But not the most the most recent one now is it's Embor that's live, right? I think it's Embor. But yeah, I haven't done any of them. Oh, I'm messing up my nail. Shoot. I painted my nails. Pink. I think Embor's the most recent one. What I'm waiting for mostly is I mostly want information about Pokemon Legends ZA. I don't know if we're getting a Pokemon game this year. They haven't mentioned anything. A lot of people are still hoping that something Johto related or even Gen 5 remakes will be coming in November. And there's still time to announce something because there is still a Pokemon Presents. We still have one that typically happens between like June, July, or August. So fingers crossed, because like the last time there was no like real Pokemon game to come out was like early 2000s, and then I think something in the 90s, like the later half of the 90s. So I think there's only been 2 years where they've not put out some like main series. Alice, hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? Myself and Eminem, we decided to make a comeback at the same time. You know, that's such a good song, by the way. So if they don't do a game this year, this will be like the 3rd time ever, I think, that they've not had some sort of mainline or remake of a mainline game. So that'll be interesting, because usually the investors are like, we need something because Christmas. So I'm not doing too bad. Not doing too bad at all. Unfortunate that little thing kind of occurred. And it took me a while to kind of come back and bounce back from it. One thing that helps is CrossFit in the mornings. So we're back. I'm restarting my Gotta Locke'm All challenge. Otherwise, outside of that, I have been just taking care of our house. Last October, my husband and I did move from Florida up to Georgia. So now we are North Georgia, and I really love the weather here. Even though it could be like 90, let's say, it's not humid. Well, so it depends on where you go. Like, we did not get any snow where I am, but there is a peak in Georgia that you can go up to, and they have like a lookout tower and things like that. I want to say it's like Brass Bald or something like that. I'd have to look it up again. I think it's not on this stuff. No, I think it's called like Brass Bald. Peak Brass Bald. I can't think of what it is. But if you go up there, if I'm not mistaken, due to the altitude, they get snow every year. And it's actually only about an hour and a half north, I think, of where I am. My sister, when they came up and visited, my sister and my nieces, we went. So anyways, though, it's not what I thought of. Not this kind of snow. Some years we get, yeah, and that's kind of like how it is here. Last year we didn't get any snow here where I am, but any year is its own thing. So Last year we didn't get any. There's a possibility that this year we could get some. However, our grass was pretty much frosted over like every day. I can't recall a day that you could go outside and it was frosted over. It was really pretty. By restarting the challenge, do you mean doing it again from the start or just continuing? I am restarting it, and the primary reason is that it actually doesn't. So it's not an open bulb. It's like LED, and then it has a plastic cover over it so that it actually buffers the light. I can turn it down still and stuff, but surprisingly, it doesn't. It surprisingly doesn't. They did have ones that are open, and I'm like, that'll just blind me. But no, this one's actually really good. Plus, it's here, and my face is like down here. No, I can't really describe it. It's because I'm not looking directly at the light, even though it's clipped just above my, it's clipped onto my laptop screen, like to the side of my camera. I'm looking here while reading, right? So I'm not looking here at it. So I'm actually really happy with it. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure everybody can tell there is one, because if I go into a right in my little sway here, you'll see it kind of come into the light. So yeah, I'm restarting it, Alice, because one of the things was, you could tell by the light. Oh, because I was gonna say you could see it in my glasses at some point. I'm restarting the challenge because when I originally had done it, I didn't do the Kanto side of the Johto games. And I'm not gonna lie, it bothered me for some reason. So I eventually was like, you know what? Let's just redo it. And this way, other things I'm including will be like, the viewer catch clause is still there. The viewer catch clause is still there. I'm allowing legendaries this time because I never use legendaries. Never through my playthroughs, unless they demand that you use them. I use other Pokemon. And I'm like, I want to use legendaries for once. So this one will be including legendaries if I want to catch one. Sorry to be so soon. No, you're cool. Go, lay down. Get yourself a bite to eat. Do what you have to. Put on some relaxing music. Just, you know, take care of yourself, Keats. I appreciate you popping in. Okay, windows are almost done now. Oh, because you're cat proofing. Oh my god. What a little brat. What a little brat. One thing I will say is if you look at the chat points, I have like really skimmed it down. And I primarily did that because I would like your guys' feedback on what you kind of... There was only a handful of things I had for these Pokemon Nuzlocks. One was naming Pokemon, the viewer catch clause, reviving, and then one additional catch or losing a catch, which nobody ever used the losing catch. If there's any sort of reward, redemption points, things you guys would like during the Nuzlocks that you actually did like, or any suggestions that aren't going to be too crazy, because this is going to be a very long series of Nuzlocke, so I don't want anything that's going to be too like off the wall. But if you have any suggestions, I'm definitely open to them, or in what ways you guys would like to use the chat points. I have no idea. I have no idea what you guys want to actually use chat points for. So if y'all have ideas, I'm totally open to them. So welcome back, Yuki. How was your play, by the way? And since we only have roof windows, there's no easy solution. Meaning I had to staple cat resistant. Wait, you mean like skylights? Is that what you mean by a roof window? Also, I realized something about Black Ops 2 and that it takes place in 2025. It takes place in the future. You like the trivia redemption. Okay, very cool. You like the trivia. Thank you. That's the kind of stuff I need to hear. That is a good one. That is a good one. Cool. I'm gonna write that one down. That was something somebody enjoyed. Because I will like put stuff like that back in. And then if there's anything that someone's like, hey, you never had this before, but I think it could be fun. Again, I'm open to those. Otherwise, we got water. Give me a sec. We has the tea in my big ol' Baymax mug, which I absolutely love. If that's what you call them, yeah, the slanted ones. Well, the only reason why I'm wondering if you're meaning skylights is because that's just what we call them here, where it's in the actual roof. But you don't open them, which is now why I'm like, I don't know if you're talking about the same thing. It's only if you have like a camper or something that you would typically prop one open. So I'm not 100% sure we're talking about the same thing. Story time. Are you saying that you have a story? Okay. So then we're probably talking about the same thing in a way. Oh, a story time redemption? So do you mean like story time, me reading a short story that I'm allowed to read? Oh, you mean a tangent. you mean a tangent. like you provide a prompt and I go on a tangent. That's what you mean. You could, that's why you could, it's the game on time. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we haven't even started. And this is 100% what you're talking about. I can definitely look at that. We'll call it redeem tangent. Please provide a prompt, and I'll go on a tangent about it. That sounds perfect. If that's what you want in life, lady wants a tangent. You'll have tangents. Oh God. Just don't get me started on freaking billboards. Oh my God, don't get me started on billboards. Oh, okay. I'm already going on a tangent because you just reminded me of them. Okay, so, and now she's on a tangent. God! Hi! Dude! Let me do this really quick so I don't forget. These should freaking function. I did a lot of like testing and stuff like that prior to doing this. So I made sure as best I could that everything is functioning. So, 1, Guide Sorcery himself is back, and he was actually playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and last time I was able to pop in, he just completed, you're doing Taro, so you're doing Violet, I believe. Let's see. So you were doing that. So I now think you're on to the Kitakami.
Who's that Pokemon?
Diglett appeared. I think you're now on to Kitakami, which is the first half of the DLC. And then I am still giving the card giveaways. I'll get there in just a sec, Yuki. I haven't read yours yet. And then Kitsune is doing something very cool in Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age, which is one of my preferred Final Fantasies. He is doing a completely randomized game. So your hunts will give you different rewards. Everything is in a different location. The chest could have something really lame or something super powerful. The grid, like your job grid, everything is moved all over. So like he started with one one ability. But because the grid is, because now even the abilities are randomized that you start with. So because it's all randomized, like he had to be like, okay, where is it on the grid now, and try and maybe like get to it. It did randomize the enemy names, but that doesn't seem to do anything with the Nuzlocke, with the randomization. It didn't change anything about the enemies, just the name. So that one's for me, but everything else is so cool. So please do check that out. Yes, just the name. And then let's see, Ema, if you want to watch a specific type of Nuzlocke with an amazing community, then I recommend oh my god, I have heard of Ironmon Kaizos. I have seen people attempt Ironmon Kaizos. I have seen people not get past freaking the blue trainer battle, your rival. I don't know if I could ever do that. I would never finish the game, by the way. Like, I don't think I have that in me. But oh my god, have I seen people attempt it. It is kind of wild. Like, there was one that I was watching, and he was letting, like, chat pick. Gamer! Hi! Let me pop you a shout out, my friend, because I know you were on. Oh. Ah, wrong GA. There we go. I know you were on, but I don't know what you're playing. Oh, you're playing that Life is Strange game. I've heard that's a very nice game. I've never seen what it was, but I do know that it's a very story-driven game. But it is good to see you as well, my friend. But Lady and Yuki, yeah, they are fun to watch, but this guy, like, he had Murkrow, right? Didn't get far. I think by the time I left, because I had to, like, go and do something else, because I was just kind of, like, watching, he was, like, over 1,000 attempts. And I'm just like, holy moly. I don't have that in me, but yeah, they are something to watch. They are something to watch. So this is the guy we're going to be starting with. I've been now, after I've been able to, you know, get some self-healing, I'm back and I'm doing good. I'm thanking CrossFit for that. We are doing the naming theme for this, and I have chosen blue. Now, what that means is all of our Pokemon in this run will be named for something blue. So it could be a food that is blue. It could be another character that is blue, such as Rainbow Dash. It could be something we associate with being blue, like rivers and skies. It could be plants. It could be blue in other languages. It could be gemstones, anything. Anything that is essentially blue is what we'll be doing for this run. Yes, we do. I need to make sure I hit yes.
It's okay, Lulu. We can go to the park.
How is Wordly going? Oh, do you mean Wordle?
Let's get you a treat too.
Or something else? So, favorite Gen 1 water type, you're torn between Blastoise and Poliwrath. But I'm gonna have to go with Blastoise. There you go. Would you like to name him, since he is your favorite water type guide? It can be anything that is associated with the color blue. It could be Dory, because she's a blue tang. It could be Azure, because it's a type of blue. It could be Oceana, because ocean. Anything that is like, oh, that's pressure. No, all the pressure. All the pressure. Could be balls. Could be balls. Fair. People be like, I don't get it. I be like, oh, Crush. Yeah, there we go. Dude. Very good. Oh, that's true. He's not blue. I'm like, oh, yeah, he's in the ocean. He's the turtle. Gary. Who's Gary? I know the name, but I don't know why. Or is he because he's like your protagonist? Wait. Is that another Dory reference? Oh, is it SpongeBob? I have to see who this is now. I've never watched SpongeBob, so I don't know who that is. No, you're fine. Anybody you want is exactly supposed to be who it is. I just don't know who Gary is. Oh, he's the snail! He's the pink and blue snail! Cool. Cool, I like that. That's cute. That's cute. Nah, you're cool. You're cool. I was thinking more Gary Oak, but oh. Do you want Gary? If you don't want Gary, just let me know. I will give you a minute to kind of decide, like, if that's what you really want. You got it. Okay. Make sure I don't hit the A button out here. Merryweather. That is a cute name. I feel like I should know that from something. I feel like I should know that from something. Like, it sounds so familiar. I mean, besides, like, Floyd Merriweather. Like the boxer, right? Floyd something like that. Oh, yeah! Oh, my God, I forgot her! You're right! You're right! That is true. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's perfect. Do you like this spelling or would you like something else? Because obviously ER isn't going to work. I could do like MERI and then weather, something like just MERY. You think it works? Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. So we have our Squirtle Merryweather. And there she is on screen. She's a she. So let's see if we can change that really quick. I'm wondering if it'll let me change the gender in this thing. That is not what I wanted. Nope. I guess it doesn't let me change it because it's doing it on its own. That's fine. Let's see. I'm probably still wrong. Oh, is that the remake of 1,000 Year Door? I played that, like, I bought that thing for my Wii and played it because my Wii is backwards compatible. Wait, I think the spelling works. Gen 1 character, right? Wait, but that means blue gets, oh no. What's wrong? I think it's such a good name for her. He's blue, da ba dee da be dow, do ba da. Oh man, you guys remember when your rival would take the Pokemon that was stronger against you? That brings back memories. Okay, so okay, that was nice. Okay, so you got attack loss. Now I'm back to just. We critted though. Ah. Okay, let's get it. Okay, there we go. Oh, Merryweather, no! Okay, there we go. Oh, come on. Come on, let's get a crit. There it is! Merryweather! Kicking ass and take. Oh, wait, what's the green fairy's name? Because that's gonna be his Bulbasaur. That's what I'm saying. I can't watch my boy get wrecked. It's okay. Oh, blue gets Bulbasaur. Yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, there was a, so one of the things I wanted to do with you guys, because like what I was saying was I wanted to play these games in groupings and then take a break and do something else. So something I am wanting to do is after I do red, blue, and yellow, I want to do a Pokemon playthrough, not a Nuzlocke, where essentially I find a way to get you guys involved with like somehow picking the team. So maybe like chat points where you get to pick somebody from the Pokemon box that I have to use, Something like that. I haven't got it worked out because I haven't got it worked out yet. It just kind of like, I was trying to think of things and that kind of came to me today where you guys can like be more involved with the selection of stuff. So your real rival was Clavel all along. It's still embarrassing that I didn't immediately see that. I was playing that and it just never dawned on me that was Clavel. I don't know why. It makes no sense. It's clearly him. I didn't see it. Yes. Yes, I actually have to put that one back in. Thank you. Thank you. I like to keep them like with the theme and stuff, but this way when you guys, if somebody really wants their name in there. Thank you. I forgot. That's one I needed to put back in. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's it. Alrighty. So let's check out little Merryweather here. Alright, so she currently has attack 11, defense 13, speed. Oh, that's actually really nice. Her special is 12, and in the Gen 1 games, water moves are considered special. You have a name for a specific Gen 1 Pokemon. Okay. Because you came up and told me that, would you like to let me know it now? And this way, should I catch that Pokemon, then we can use that name for them. Just in case, like, you're maybe not be able to be here. And since you opted for that idea. Remy! Oh. Ratatouille, nice. Alrighty. What I think I'll do is, not in this playthrough, because this one's going to be all blue Pokemon. What I'll do for the next playthrough, I will do a Disney-themed name. So this way, as soon as I catch Rattata, we can name him Remy. I mean, we could practically turn this into a Disney playthrough as is, because we already have Merryweather. Disney. Okay, there we go. So yeah, for rewards, I think Pokemon, box Pokemon XYZ, and catch an additional Pokemon on your route can make runs more interesting when things are too easy. Viewers can tell you to box your MVPs and you're struggling. That's why I want to do those for like slightly different playthroughs, just because. Did I get a potion from you guys? No, okay, I didn't think so. Played this how many times? Okay, I do have to do one thing. Like, I would like to do a playthrough where it's kind of like that, where you guys are primarily in control of what I'm essentially doing, who my team is, things like that. And I just got to kind of figure out how to do it. Because, like, one idea is just a single reward for, like, spin the wheel. And I spin a wheel, well, not back here, but I spin a digital wheel and it tells me what happens next or something. That's something I gotta kind of try and figure out. Alrighty, so we have Little, whom is Mary.
Who's that Pokemon?
Merryweather. All right, so we got our Pallet Town catch. Wait, these are retired Pokemon. My bad. Hold on. Wrong thing. This is what I want. Squirtle and Merryweather. There we go. Okay, this is the one I wanted. Cool. There we go. Like, the viewers control my game. Something like that, but not with the whole Twitch thing where the chat is just doing random stuff I'm still controlling it, but you guys are kind of in control of what's going on, if that makes sense.
Your summer starts in the middle of everything.
That's not you.
Learn more at enjoyillinois.com.
All right, so here's a wild Pidgey, one of options here. We're a 6. We're gonna go ahead and try and take it out. Okay. Great, okay. So that was 2 hits. 3 hits. Okay, so 4 hits were okay to take him out without dying. We'll skip out there. Okay, here we go. Go get healed up. But let me write that down. So Ace is like catch additional Pokemon. Because I'm thinking we can do this. So this here, what I'm currently playing, yes, is a Nuzlocke. What I'm doing is kind of like the ideas you guys are giving me. When I get the red, blue, and yellow of my Gotta Locke'm All, I'm going to take a break from the Gotta Locke'm All and play something different. And that different thing is going to be this Pokemon game where you guys are more interactive about what's happening in the game. So I don't have to worry about it being a Nuzlocke. But you guys can be like, ha ha ha, go pick that Volbeat. And I'd be like, I hate Volbeat. Something like that. So you should have... Oh, sorry. This is a Nuzlocke. Ace, I'm so sorry. This is the Nuzlocke. However, it doesn't start until I get Pokeballs. And I can't get Pokeballs until you visit... Viridian. Get the package for Professor Oak. Take it back to Pallet Town. Go back through the route again. Then buy Pokeballs and go back to the route. Yeah, this is one of the... I can't remember... A lot of the first games did not give you Pokeballs right out the gate. So I do have to wait until I get them. Catch additional Mon. Box and remove certain Mons. Okay. Just writing down your idea, Ace, so it doesn't go away. Saw widget somewhere or an overlay allowed us to add or remove items from your Pokemon inventory by using channel ports or dropping bits. Adds a cooldown. I will have to see that. I've not heard of that. I've heard of stuff where it allows you to have Twitch interact with it, but I've never actually looked those things up. And that is one of those things where I'll have to do like a lot of looking into seeing how it connects, because I have no idea. Like, I know people are like, oh, I made this thing and basically your Twitch chat takes control of your game, which, yeah, cool. But I have no idea how to do those kind of things. And it's something I definitely have to look up to see how it's done. So we are not going to fight another Pokemon yet, because I don't want to accidentally kill him. Are you my guy? Yeah, you are. Thank you. You were him. I just didn't talk to you. Okay. Pass this off to Oak. And then we get to go and buy Pokeballs, then come back and catch. Gives a chance for you to extort money. To expand on the catch and box idea, you could make a cheaper version as well, but you cannot pick one. Oh, a random. So you put one Pokemon back, or yeah. So, because it would have to be, okay, that's a good idea. Like a cheaper, so like 1,000 points. You tell me which Pokemon to put back and which Pokemon to take out. For like 500 points, one Pokemon on the team is randomly selected to be put back, and one Pokemon in the box is randomly selected to be pulled out. Yeah, okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Random on. Okay, yeah. And then I'll just have to figure out like the best way to do it. So it's not like people are doing it like every 2 seconds. So it'll have to have a cooldown too. So this way, if like someone's like, oh my God, box this one and pull this one out specifically, that they don't lose it like right like that. Okay. 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 So this doesn't count yet because we don't have Pokeballs yet. I am running because I do want to buy Pokeballs basically and not be like level 7. I forgot I made a mistake. I was supposed to do that way. I don't want to be like level 7 taking these guys on. I need to chip away at them. All right, so we've got Route 1, 22, 2, Forest, so we'll get 5. Get 5 Pokeballs. Trying to keep my amount of Pokeballs down because as you start collecting stuff later, I don't want like 900 Pokeballs sitting around. Those are very good ideas, Ace. Okay, so the run has basically officially begun. Now that we have our Pokeballs. So we are going to go back to Route 1. And whomever we encounter will be, hopefully, our new teammate. So we're going to go right here. And it is Pidgey. So we catch Pidgey. Think of a name that has something to do with the color blue. Again, it could be a character such as Merryweather, Sky, because the sky is blue, or at least we perceive it as blue. Food, etc. Okay, so that's 1 hit. So that's 1, 2, not quite a third. Okay, yep, we're stopping there. We're stopping there. All right, we've got Pidgey. We have got a Pidgey. So we do need a name for this wonderful little Pokemon. You want to name him Swablu. I hate the fact that that's legit. You're like, Swablu. Streamer! That seems so FNAF. Lol, you don't need to. Does everybody like Swablu? I'm gonna, next stream, I will promise I'll have the points up. So this way somebody will be like, points. It's just the first thing that came to my head, a bluebird. Well, there's Blue Jay. Nah, chicken. We're doing a naming theme streamer. Do you guys have anything? So we have Swablu. Does anybody have any other suggestions for something that is blue? Could be food, could be gemstones, things like that. So if there's a specific chicken breed that has blue feathers, totally works. Things like that. So we're looking for things that are blue. I'm trying to keep like a naming convention here. So like each of these games are a little bit like their own little story happening and stuff like that. Our next one will be Disney. So Pokemon Red will be Disney, and we've got Rattata as Remy already. So that's gonna be a good one. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good one. Smurf it is. I like Smurf. Let's do Smurf. Dumbass, I hit start. All right, so Pidgey's name right now is until we get to the name reader. I was supposed to hit a different button to change it to lowercase. So we're gonna write Smurf, but we all know it's Smurf. It's Smurf. It's not just I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm clearly the one playing this. Snack. I'm clearly the one playing this game. I'm like, oh, Smurf. Look at that. An hour hour in and I'm already failing. All right, so we have 4 Pokeballs left. I know I have to hit up Route 22 and Route 1. Or I'm sorry, Route 2. So let's get to Route... I think, did I heal up? I need to make sure. Did I heal up? Yes. So everybody is... God damn that S. Smurf! Oh, Remy's blue. Oh, he's considered... Oh, because he's gray, he's considered a blue rat. Oh, I didn't know that. Because, like, if you guys aren't aware... like, a lot of times if an animal has, like, a grayish hue coat, they consider it a blue coat. And I didn't even think of that. That is actually, like, a good point. So if you guys look, it's kind of like, it's hard to see, but he's sort of like a slate gray. And slate is typically made with blue. That is true. You've nailed it. We're doing it. There's gotta be a point at which I'm gonna catch a Rattata and it'll be Remy. You're good. You're good. I love that you're like, wait. Objection. Remy's blue. Good call though. Good call. Like in German, red cabbage is called Bluekraut. That's it. Why? Why is it called blue cabbage if it's actually red though? Like, I get the gray part because there's grays that are like slate and slate is like a blue gray, but that I don't get. Is it like, is it purple? Because I know some things will say it's blue, but it's purple because purple and red make blue, ergo it's blue. I know I feel like I'm not making sense, but I feel like I'm making sense. It is purple. Okay, so that's it. I was thinking like, oh, I wonder if it's one of those things. All right, no, that's cool. We're gonna keep Merryweather on the top. And we have Rattata! Not who I wanted. I was really hoping for Nidoran. Okay, so we gotta be kind of careful, so we're just gonna do a little tackle. We can do one more. And now we're gonna go for the catch. And we have Remy on Route 22. If I can spell it right on my chart. I have like a little page, a spreadsheet. So I got all these names and stuff, so this way I got it going. Oh no! So how has that been going actually? Because I know, oh God, last time we were talking, I want to say, correct me if I'm wrong, that you were in a competition that I think was initially going to be canceled, but then didn't get canceled. Again, correct me if I'm wrong, because I misremember things like all the time. All right, let's get Remy. This time we're just gonna go down to lowercase and not screw it up. So we're not just running around with a bunch of lettered Pokemon. So it's kind of purple, but we call it red. And then Germans call it blue on top of red. And it being actually purple. There are basically no blue. Right, yes. Okay. So it's kind of like how blueberries, like, there's very few things that are in nature naturally blue when it comes to plants. Okay. I gotcha. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I think they do it in... They have a similar thing in Japan where it's like, a lot of times, if I'm thinking of this correctly, so in Japanese, the color green is said Midori. But it's incredibly common for specific things to say, because the color blue is, Aka, or is that red? Because there was Aoi and Akai. I think Akai was red. So if it's Ao, I think Ao was blue. And when you use it as like a descriptor, like a blue cat, it's like, you know, Aoi Neko kind of deal. But they will often, if I'm thinking of this correctly, and it's been years since I heard this, instead of calling green green, they call green blue. Akai is red, okay. But also different cultures have different understanding of color. So for example, in Russia, light blue and dark blue are seen as completely different colors and not like we see them. Oh, really? That's interesting. That's very interesting. I would have never have thought that. To me, like, light blue and navy blue are blue, just on one end of like the spectrum of blue. I never thought that someone would think that like light blue and dark blue are just two completely different things. That's interesting. Yes. That one is like for like Japanese, where they have a color for, they have a word for green, but it's only used in certain situations. Whereas when it's green, they'll say blue. Like I've seen that for Japanese. I think we can do one more. Yeah, and now we're gonna go ahead and catch him. All right, we got ourselves a Caterpie on Route 2. Do we have a wonderful blue word for Caterpie? There are blue butterflies, so a young kid. Oh man, what did they do wrong? Beat him up and take it back. I think that's the plan. I think that's the plan. Yeah. It's so interesting because like, especially with orange, like pink, it's to me, pink is very obviously like a shade of red. Orange to me is like, I don't know why, but like factually, I know that especially when you're like online, it's easy to see when you have like the color, like color wheels and stuff, where you can pull like the grader for like orange. It goes from like a really light to basically brown. But that one is the one that is so weird for me because like you have orange and then you have brown. They look like two distinctly different colors, but they are different shades of each other. Whereas like to me, I'm like, oh, pink and red totally makes sense. But yeah, orange and brown is such an odd one to me because like I see them as orange and brown. And it doesn't typically register that they're the same color scale. Why night vision is green? I don't actually know why night vision is green. I mean, to me, my assumption would be it has something to do with how they made the goggles pick up the color or pick up stuff around them. But I never actually considered why night vision is green. Well, yeah, I can do that, but then I will have to send a challenge note to his coach. Oh, wow, okay. That's actually pretty legit. That's actually pretty legit. I'm gonna look up something for a, I'm gonna look up blue butterflies. If anybody else has a name that they would like for Caterpie, to eventually become a Butterfree, I'm open to names, but I'm actually going to look up, we'll look up blue characters. What we got? We got Genie, we got Yondu, Nightcrawler. Oh, that's actually kind of cool because technically he's a Nightcrawler. He's not got any B2B name Steak. Ugh. The human eye can differentiate the most shades of green. Oh, can't believe it's not butter. That's called margarine. Beast, Nebula. I kind of like Nebula. Ori, Rainbow Dash. How do you guys think about Nebula? Because Nebula is from Guardians of the Galaxy. She's the sister of Cosmic. Well, is there a character named Cosmic that's blue? I'm specifically looking at that one because she's actually a blue character. Ew. Let's go with Nebula. I like Nebula. Morpho. Blue cheese. Oh my god, blue cheese. Cosmic. The Mon is blue and purple. For Morpho. Oh, Cosmog. So we've got Morpho as a butterfly. Look up Gypsy from A Bug's Life. It's kind of blue. Oh my god. All right, who would you guys like best? We have Cosmic, Morpho, Blue Cheese, which is actually really funny to me. And then Gypsy. Gypsy's a cute name too. I like Gypsy too. Oh, oops, wrong thing. Bug's Life.
You can ignore the GPS and venture on the road less traveled. With so much
Yeah, there we go.
Don't settle for
Oh yeah! Oh god, that actually makes a lot of sense for her.
discover your own adventures.
So we got Gypsy. We aren't using Pokemon names for the Pokemon. Yeah, no, let's not use Pokemon names for the Pokemon.
Find your way to
I like Gypsy. I like Morpho and I'm not gonna lie, I love Blue Cheese. So, do you guys have a preference between Blue Cheese, Morpho, or Gypsy? Because those are all really three good ones. Gypsy is basically like a butterfly, and she's from A Bug's Life, and she's a blue color. Morpho for butterfly, and then Blue Cheese because Blue Cheese. Oh my god, I love Blue Cheese! Oh my god, I love Blue Cheese.
fresh for everyone.
Blue Cheese is so good. I'm sorry you don't like it. Oh my god.
Party on July 15th. Watch the Home Run Derby on the big screen. Compete for the most virtual home runs, win prizes, and more. Don't miss the Home Run Derby at the Palin Museum, July 15th at 7:30 p.m. Tickets.
Morpho sign. All right, so we got 2 for Morpho. We're gonna go Morpho, since we got 2 for Morpho. Okay, want to make sure I spelled it right. Good names, guys. Good names. And thank you for sticking with the theme here. I appreciate that. Alrighty, we need one more catch. We need one more catch, and that is up in Viridian Forest. And then we need to get some levels on these guys because our second rival battle is on Route 22, and I think he's like level 9 or something like that. Obviously, we're rolling with duplicates, claws, and stuff like that. But since it's Final Metamorphosis. Okay, this is an example of the duplicates clause. Or species clause in this case. We have Caterpie. I will not be catching Metapod. Metapod is really great to battle with though, because they will give you a lot of EXP and do nothing but string shot you. Okay, dupes again. So whenever I do mine, I do duplicates clause and species clause. So duplicate because we have Caterpie already, and then species, so no Metapod or Butterfreeze need be caught. Now, I think this game still has Weedle, but I think the chance is very low. And then Pikachu, I believe, is the lowest chance you can get in this game. At like a 5 or something like that %. So we'll be coming across a lot of Caterpie. I mean, I wouldn't doubt if it ends up being like I wouldn't doubt if we end up with like Weedle, but Makes sense. We don't want a full. God, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. It is exactly why I do species and duplicate clauses. I do not want to wind up with teams full of just one Pokemon type because then I'm like, that's not very fun for me. I enjoy having and using different Pokemon, so. You feel the screen cuts off the top. Okay. Give me 1 second to... Oh, it does cut off a little bit. You're right. Okay. Yep. Yep, you're right. When I get done streaming, I'll fix that. Good catch. Good catch. I'm like, what do you see it? And I could tell once you said that, I looked at the tree line in here and then over at the screen and I'm like, oh yeah, it totally does. No, you're definitely losing pixels off the top. But like 1, 2, 3, 3 or 4 pixels off the top. No, I appreciate that. I actually really appreciate it when you guys are telling me like, hey, the music is too low, too loud, the screen's off, stuff like that. Mostly because it's like, I look at it and I'm like, oh, yeah, no, this is totally fine. And then someone's like, something's not quite right here. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh, the names are cut in half. Oh my god, it is! Second. Oh my god, it totally is. Okay, let me see if I can fix that like right now. Give me a sec. I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, that's really off. Okay. If I can just shift it just a tiny bit up. A single pixel up. Okay, there we go. There we go. There it is. Oh my god, when I set this whole thing up, I'm like, no, everything looks good. I didn't get into any battles. So, I never noticed that. Excellent, excellent catch. Oh my god, we got the Pikachu! Nice! But also not nice. Does he have an electric move, like right at level 3? I don't think 1 will take us out. He does. He does. Okay. He does. Okay. He does. Okay, hold on a second. Tackle and tail. The thing is he's gonna get hit a lot harder. Your special is 6. Your special is 7. Your special is 12. Okay, but that's because you're a level 6. So, okay, we can take one more hit. We can take one more hit. Okay, he growled. Okay, cool. Okay. 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 We missed. Okay. It's the Chonkachu. It's the Chonkachu.
Who's that Pokemon?
Houndour is on screen if anybody wants to try and catch one. Let's heal you up. Okay. Let's see if we can't catch him at this level. Oh no! No! You crit! You crit! You crit! You crit! He was growling! And oh, you got a crit. Damn it. Well, that was a crit kill. Damn it. That would have been really good against Misty. Alright, alright, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, you could have named it Uranus. Are there any Pokemon that really fit that name? Like, oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Y'all ever go, if you don't remember what he looks like, look up Wurmple, okay? Look up Wurmple. And his face looks like a butt. Can you believe that? No, oh my god, it's been that, oh, it doesn't feel like it's been that long. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go north, and the reason we're gonna go north is because I'm gonna come across a lot of Caterpie. And we'll be able to level grind here. Like I said, Rivals Pokemon are about level 9. I'll have to look up to confirm. Kind of don't like that stuff. Oh god, you're... Taco flavor kisses for my bed. Open. Yeah. Okay. Taco, taco, burrito, burrito. Taco, taco, make a run for the border with my taco flavor kisses. Yeah. Yeah, I know about that. Exactly. Once you see it, you don't unsee that. You do not unsee Wurmple. And Uranus, perfect. It's... Oh, you know who else could work? Look up the back sprite for alligator, but you have to look up the one in, oh god, was it Heart Gold Soul Silver? That's like Batman and Wolverine. Wait, Batman, why are we coming across nothing? This is unusual. Let's go in and then back out again. That's unusual. There we go.
The summer of outing means it's scenic route season. In an outing,
You gonna play that with me?
GPS and
Really?
your own adventure.
That's rude.
Audi during the Summer of Audi sales event at your local Audi dealer and see
That's so rude.
It's the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event, so give your friends
That was
something
rude.
like a B&B with an ocean view. An
What she means is Wolverine is just two Batmans kissing.
that needs no filter.
Oh, I've seen that! I have seen that! I have seen that.
See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires. Call 800
I gotta swap somebody else in just because, like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try and go for the... What do you call it?
Must take delivery by 7/8/24.
Stop!
Heard a lot of theories about why.
I thought it was an eco move.
Oh my god, stop with all the freaking Pikachu!
Say it faster.
No, it's to be more iconic.
Must be a
Oh my god.
But those aren't quite right. It's because now you can compare upfront prices. Book a
But yeah,
ticket,
it's a yeah, once you see it, you can't unsee I have seen that though.
It is, and it makes us so much more than just a list. Get started at Angie.com. That's ANGI. Or
You're hitting a little hard, ain't you, little buddy?
Batter up for a night of epic fun
There we
at the
go.
Pelham Museum's MLB Home Run Derby Watch and Gaming Party on July 15th. Watch
There
the
we
Home Run
go.
Derby on the big screen.
I'm hoping to get not Caterpies, I'm hoping to get Metapods. That's what I really want.
PelhamMuseum.org.
I really want Metapods because Metapods only string shot you, and that's it. But I did need to look up what level my rival 5 was. This I don't remember. So he has a level 9 Pidgey and a level 8 Bulbasaur in this one. What is... Okay. Oh yeah, advertises. It's because it's on Spotify. I just have it on Spotify Shern Beats right now because I won't get in trouble for using it. I do want to see if I can find something that isn't going to have commercial breaks into it, but for right now, it's what I have found. So, oh wait, what adverts are we watching in the background? Do you mean on Twitch? Oh, it's not that. Yeah, no, I don't want that. I don't want that. I do not want that. I do not want that, Sam I am. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing I have to see is essentially like how adverts are kind of running on Twitch right now, because if I'm not mistaken, anybody who is not subscribed will get advertisements at certain points, but I need to figure out when they get them. So this way I can know when to kind of stop playing for a bit or make sure that nothing kind of really cool is happening. Leave me alone, Pikachu. You didn't want to come with us last time. I have that same though. I hit 40 and yeah, my body said, man, we are done. I'm 41 and I'm still doing good. Like, knock on wood. Stop! It. God dang. Just give me the Caterpies. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Caterpie versus Caterpie. Well, I mean, yeah. Actually, Caterpie versus Caterpie isn't too bad. Caterpie versus Metapod isn't bad. Here we go. Dang, listen. We're not going to do Merryweather right now because I want to kind of get everybody... I didn't mean to go that way. I mean, I ain't taking no HRT though. Oh yeah, I will suffer too. Yeah, that would be like, if I'm not mistaken, isn't a lot of that primarily shots that they have to do in that set in that way? You don't get to just take some pills and that be that. I think Caterpie's fine. Okay. Yeah. Pill form. Okay. I guess for me, it'd be like, we'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel. I may say one thing now, but see how I feel. I might change my tune. Now, I will say, I'm pretty sure we're going to be rolling with, just, Merryweather on Brock, but I don't know who our team is essentially going to be. What I'm actually going to try and do something on this one is maybe, if possible, later on, so that the early game Pokemon aren't essentially used up. Trade them out for like later on when you have like, if you have like Pidgey, right? To Pidgeot. Eventually maybe do it so that we have HRT has a higher risk of... Oh, wow. Pinky! Hi! I love the cute little... I love that cute little emote. It's very cute. Welcome back, by the way. I think you popped in earlier today. So So what I'm thinking I'm going to try and do in this one, because something I noticed that I was doing not inherently wrong the first time I was doing this, but more a little less stressful. So instead of, there's the freaking metapods, god dang, instead of just using strictly Pidgey, which will eventually become Pidgeotto and Pidgeot, and it's an early game Pokemon, instead of immediately like using them and eventually removing them from the ones I have access to, I was thinking that what I've not done before is like later on, if I want to switch out the Pidgey or Pidgeot, whatever it is at that time, to like Doduo Dodrio. It's still a flying normal type, things like that, to maybe not use up all the early game Pokemon so quickly, so that they end up getting retired way early on. Kind of save them for a little bit later in the games, so that I still have access to the early ones to help me get through it. That is something that I was like, I probably should have done this the first time. No, you cool. Remy, what are you doing missing? Oh, god dang. Dude, we're already slower than you. We were literally already slower than you. There was no need to keep, like, doing that. Oh, there we go. There we go. Give me that Metapod, baby. Give me that Metapod. That's what I like. This is where all the EXP is right now. There's my EXP. Ooh, look. You're at still full health. Cool. So okay. We'll try and get everybody to level 9 to match our rival. And then we'll continue on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, do I have enough? I have 25. Okay. I've got enough. I need to make sure I have enough tackles to get through this. Because I am not fighting tackle with tail whip. And no, we're just straight up tackling. There's no point. We are running out of those, though. So let me switch Morpho in. Oh. I'm really digging the setup. I'm very happy with the setup. I know I'm kind of like tooting my own horn, but I am happy with it. So if I'm remembering the rules properly, when you move on, you just cannot use a Pokemon that you've beaten the game with. Correct. Which is what happened early, is that like Pidgeot got retired and a lot of early game Pokemon got retired. And so it really left me like, what the French toast am I supposed to do? So what I'm hoping is that changing it so that I don't use a lot of the retire the early game Pokemon first, that I'll have access to them. The other, oh god, there's freaking Needle in here. Oh, I forgot that. We're gonna run. We're running. Hey, there's a. Yeah, that's Dratini, not Dragonair. Should be faster than it. Oh no! Oh god, dang it! Let me run.
Spectrum One is
let's
a
get
big
healed.
deal. You get Spectrum Internet.
So the way I'm doing the
advanced Wi-Fi for enhanced security and privacy, and a free Spectrum Mobile Unlimited line with nation.
There, so you don't have to listen to that. So the way the retirees work is if it makes it to the Hall of Fame, it's retired. With some exceptions. So the exceptions are if a Pokemon receives an evolution in a later game, then the pre-evolve and the evolved form can make it in. And a good example of that is Electabuzz. So Electabuzz is in this game. But in Generation 4, in Gen 4, he can evolve into Electivire. So basically, as long as Electabuzz makes it into the Hall of Fame before Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, those chunk of games, then I can use Electivire later on. Thank you, lady. I appreciate that. So that is the kind of species. Gerb. That's kind of like the species type deal for the retires. Next is shiny. So obviously Generation 1 does not have shinies. They didn't come in until Generation 2. Technically. Because the way I'm playing the games is I'm going to do red, blue, yellow, fire red, leaf green, let's go Pikachu, let's go Eevee. So there's that. So because of shinies, so let's say, for example, Pidgeot gets into the Hall of Fame. If we happen to find a shiny Pidgey, I'ma catch it and I'ma probably use it because that is a full odds shiny and that's an exception. So 100% shinies are an exception to that rule. Then there is the regional clause. So you have Cantonian Meowth. Cantonian Meowth is pure normal. Then you have Alolan Meowth, which is dark and normal. And then you have Galarian Meowth, which is the steel one. The offshoot on that is that it becomes Berserker, not a Persian. But you get what I'm saying. Both Cantonian Persian and Alolan Persian can get into the Hall of Fame. And this is because while they have the same name, to me, they are different Pokemon. Like, they will have different stats, they have different type advantages, different disadvantages. So to me, in my run, I'm like, regional differences also can be allowed in. So, especially when you're dealing with something like freaking Alolan Vulpix. It's ice and then Ice Fairy, and it's like, that's not the same as fire. So your favorite Gen 1 water type is Cloyster. Yeah, Cloyster's kind of a monster, isn't it? It is a beast. It definitely is a beast of a Pokemon, and it is unapologetically a beast. I do like Cloyster. My favorite personally is Lapras, but that is just, it's one of my favorite Pokemon. So it's kind of like, okay. But Lapras is my favorite water. You like Seaking! Oh my god! I have to ask, what is it about Seaking? And here's why. So many people rag on the Goldeen Seaking line as essentially being useless. So to me, I'm like, I actually do Nuzlocke just because I'm like, oh, I hope I get to use these Pokemon I never use. And so it's exciting when someone's like, oh, hey, totally, right here. Seaking. Because it's pretty and you like the horde. Oh. So I tend to sometimes think that until we get like a Narwhal Pokemon, which fingers crossed for one day. I sometimes wonder if Goldeen and Sea King were sort of like their way of putting in a narwhal type Pokemon without it being a narwhal, because people are like that young and that long ago didn't really know about narwhals. Just a thought. I love narwhals. I think they're sea unicorns. Because he's great for Valentine's cards. I've been seeking. I wish somebody would have said that to me. Careful what you wish for. We wanted a Dunsparce evolution. Oh God. So I will say I never cared about that, but I'm not, like, I am personally not a fan of it. I will say I was not a fan of that one. I guess it was more of like the disappointment in it just gaining a segment. And to me, it was like, oh my God, this Pokemon, it's been around so long. We're finally getting an evolution. And they give it another segment. And I'm just like I'm kind of disappointed. You like, I actually have a shiny Dunsparce in my Scarlet Violet game. I was just meandering around doing I don't know what, and I came across a shiny one. I don't think though, because I tried it a few times, and I don't know how you can finagle it or how you're supposed to do the saving of trying to get it to evolve into a shiny 3-segment the Dunsparce, which is what I was trying to do. This is my favorite game right here. How many tackles do we have left to get through this? This is why I like Metapod. Doesn't hit you, gives you a lot of experience points. We actually have to heal up because I don't have enough tackles left for that, actually. Oh! Oh. 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 Yeah. No, we're gonna run only because... So Gust in this game, just as a reminder, Gust actually isn't flying type in this game. I don't know why. My best guess is they didn't want to have such like a powerful type advantage that early on. I'm not really sure. Because it would have been super powerful against like Bulbasaur. So maybe that's the reasoning, but it's not flying type yet. I don't remember what gen, to be honest, that they gave it its flying type. Dunsparce needs more respect. Heard it was style. It is designed after some type of Japanese. The thing is, I thought it was supposed to be designed after a dragon. A type of Japanese dragon. And that is why when I heard that they were giving it an evolution, I was very excited because I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. We're going to get to see what what Dunsparce's dragon evolution is. And that's not what it was. And I was like, that's kind of where my disappointment came in. Because I was under the impression that Dunsparce was based on some sort of Japanese folklore dragon. Question, what's your favorite Pokemon that got a new evolution later on? That's not his final form, right? He's Ganondorf. Freaking Ganondorf. Okay, so my my favorite Pokemon that received an evolution later on. Okay. Well, that's a tough one. Okay. Okay. So I am not including anything that is a Mega Evolution, and I'm not including anything that is like a Dynamax, because that's less evolution, more of a form change, and a temporary one at that. So, some kind of fat Ghastly in this. They may still give him another. That's not going to where he's gonna get an extra second. Dun 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 dun. Sparse. And if that music doesn't play, well, they just missed an opportunity. Okay, so a Pokemon that received an evolution in a later game. So, okay, so in Generation 1, there's Kingdra. Okay. There's Electivire. Okay. We gotta run from this. Magmortar. Okay. Do you? Can you poison? Maybe not. Maybe you can't poison. Okay, oh, God. Okay, we got our 7. Oh, there we go. Morpho is morphing into a Power Ranger. That's a terrible joke, and I'm terribly sorry for it. Okay, I gotta get back on track. Okay, oh, you know who it is. You know who it is. You know who it is. I got it. Okay. I actually really love using this Pokemon. I think it's fantastic. And I hope, Alice, that this counts for what you're saying and what you're asking. Tell me if it doesn't, and I will think again. Evolution 3 done gains a skill. Self-destruct. That's kind of perfect. That's kind of terrifying. Okay, so Galarian Meowth evolves into Berserker. I love using Berserker. I really love Berserker. But let me know if that actually counts for your... It does, okay. Because I was really sitting here thinking about it, and I'm like, who is it like I really enjoy using? And I'm like, oh my god, I love using Berserker. It's just, like, I've named Berserker. So, obviously Berserker is a play on the word Berserker. And I named mine and Scarlet and Violet, the one that I, like, bred and trained and all that. I named it after my little cat, Niern, because she's a little... sometimes, especially to her sister. And so, yeah, it's Berserker. Oh, right, Girafarig, and it becomes Faragarig. Girafarig. Faragariff. And, I actually really love that one, too. Okay, so there's a couple of reasons why I love it. One, it reminds me of a space helmet. It's just this big round. It just reminds me of a space helmet. Second reason, in Mario, Chain Chomp barks like a dog. I have this huge love of little barking Chain Chomp. Like, Chain Chomp is actually my favorite Mario character. Of every single Mario character. Period. It used to be Birdo. But when I saw Chain Chomp bark like a dog, that melted my heart. And I'm just like, I love barking little Chain Chomp. And so Faragariff's head reminds me of a Chain Chomp. And I can't get over how much I love that. So... Giraffe was actually my... Oh! That's actually, like, a really good reason to love that. Speaking of kitties, for a second I thought it said Skittles. And I'm like, Skittles are good. I still like them. Thank you for asking. I love the tropical Skittles, but you said kitties. They are doing really good. So Niern, our little calico, is... off her rocker, ergo why she is named after Berserker. Or Berserker is named after her. She loves anybody who walks into the house. Aaron has just appeared if anybody wants to try and catch it. I really want one of those to name it that too. So when something happens, I feel like, "Dup, Aaron!" in my really voice. So... Hey, Aaron, how's it going? And it's totally gonna be like and I think it'll probably be space so that you have to say Aaron. That would be beautiful. That really sits well in my heart. Anyways. So, what was I trying to say? What was I even talking about? God dang it. What was I saying before I saw Aaron? Oh, this is such a problem with life. My cats! My cats. So Mian doing really good, harasses Bujerba. Basically, like, she loves to play. Mian loves to play. Unfortunately, like, Bujerba doesn't always want to play. And so I think just sort of like puts up with Mian sometimes. Bujerba, oh my god, she's like a stretch out pet me cat. But only for basically like people she oh, in fact I can hear her meowing on the other side of the door. Chaos is doing good. He is 14, turned 14 in February. He's an old man, living his best senior beagle life. I guess mostly with Chaos, he's 14, and that is old for a dog in general. And so it's kind of like, it's one of those things where you're just kind of like waiting, you know? Like, when is it gonna happen? Is there gonna be anything that happens that forces us to? Because he can walk around, he's a chonky boy, you know, loves to eat, you know, eating is, you know, hashtag eat life. that is him. And, you know, he goes on his walks and everything still, so he's doing good. He actually has to go in tomorrow for his yearly shots and whatnot, actually. It's just he's 14, you know? So it's just kind of like, it was something that started happening. His controlled Chaos? No. He might be slow, but let me tell you, that boy gets a sniff of something that you drop, because his nose, it's so good still. His nose is like good. Can't hear half the time or nothing, but his nose, yeah. That boy is like on point, and he will just like and try and run to get it and like slipping on the floor and stuff. It's kind of funny. But he's got determination. So, but it's kind of like, oh, by the way, Alice, we have 3. We have a Beagle Chaos, a Calico cat who turned 2 this year, and her name is Mjrn, M-J-R-N. Her name is from Final Fantasy 12, so that's why it's weird. As is my next cat, was our second cat, who's 4. I adopted her at the age of 3. Beagle's noise. Yes, exactly. And she is a fluffy, very dark chocolate, brownish black Maine Coon mix. Very sweet, very sweet. Oh god, yeah, they can smell like, yeah, no. He can't, like I said, he can't hear for nothing, but when he goes outside at night and he suddenly will like perk up, it's because he can smell the deer that are outside our fence. Even though we can't see them, he could smell the deer that are over there. And then you'll suddenly hear like them kind of like run off. But yeah, we actually have deer, by the way. I don't know if I've ever said that, but we have deer around our house because we live like, even though we live in an HOA, like subdivision type of deal, like our property is big enough that, we'll see if we can take it on. Our property is big enough that we have extra, and like our neighbors don't, you cut down all their trees and stuff. So we have like a little wooded strip that runs like through all out the neighborhood and stuff like that. And so it's like the deer just meander around the neighborhood, and it's really nice. It's really nice kind of getting up and be like, oh, look, we got deer. I actually really like it a lot. He's like, mom, can I bring, I can bring us dinner. No, it's more like, mom, I'm hungry again. Can I eat that? He's definitely devoted to his food, not to bringing back food. Just eating it. By the way, Alice, do you have any pets? I can't recall if you've mentioned in the past that you do. Deer is food, but there ain't no way. Yeah. Ryan and I aren't really cut out for killing. Like, insects is it for me. It's rude. Nobody asks about the husband. Is he well? He's doing good. He's doing good. Thank you. Yes. Ryan is doing good. He unfortunately he actually like hasn't had a day off since not this weekend, but last Sunday, because he had to drive for a convention and run the table Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So he had to, yeah, he's been working. So luckily, this coming Wednesday in the United States is I'm not going to call it a holiday per se. It's an observance. It's more of an observance. We have Juneteenth this Wednesday. So his job actually gives their employees that day off to observe Juneteenth. And so that will be a day off for him, and we're going to go to a friend's house, which is why there's no stream on Wednesday, as because we're going to go to a friend's house and play and do like board gaming. Ryan is fine, even is smiling. We need his input on Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. What can we do? Well, I could actually answer the answers. No, we can't gene splice people yet because it's not a match, and therefore one rejects the other. It's kind of like exactly. That's why I say it's not necessarily a holiday in the way that a lot of people recognize holidays, where it's really celebrated. Like, I don't celebrate it. And it's more of a recent addition. It's kind of like President's Day. I don't do anything to celebrate President's Day. We get President's Day off, but it wasn't a holiday that you really celebrated in the traditional sense of celebrating. Not that people won't. Like, I'm sure there are people who are going to celebrate Juneteenth. But, like, I don't. So it's not as, it's more observed than celebrated. Where, like, Christmas is celebrated, right? Easter is celebrated. Halloween is celebrated. 4th of July, Memorial Day, those are celebrated.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by
Yeah. It's a day off, but it's an observance of, it's weird. It's weird. It's not like there's, you know,
Took a break from your routine. It's time to
It's
put
straight
fun
holiday.
at the top of your to-do list with a well-deserved getaway to Panama City Beach.
well, that's the thing. And this is where it's like,
Invitation to thrilling attractions,
like even here, there's holiday, right?
just a short
Holiday.
Go to visit
But then it's like,
.com to plan your getaway today.
not everybody gets the same days off.
Things change.
So
Park Natural Spring Water is a constant
you
can
have
bringing you
holidays
sense of home for
here in the US
150
that
years and
a
counting.
lot of people will typically refer to as bank holidays.
Natural spring water has
And
naturally occurring
it's,
electrolytes for
hi,
a
Boo.
crisp, refreshing taste.
Hi, Boo.
Find Deer Park Natural Spring Water at
Hi,
your
Boo.
favorite local
Boo's
retailer
here.
today. After 150 years,
My husband let her
there's
in, and
one
now she
thing
wants
left to
back
say.
out because
Deer Park, that's still good water.
I know. Dad let you in, but you want out. Give me a sec. I know you want out. Little butt. The thing is still going. Yeah, it's a federal holiday now, so it's like, here are these holidays. And they would call them bank holidays because, like, banks would be the ones typically closed on them. But not everybody gets them off, so, like, think of it like pretty much everybody gets your Thanksgiving off, right? Targets, clothes, etc. But not everybody gets Juneteenth off. Ergo, that's kind of like a bank/federal holiday. It's just a way of differentiating sort of like which holidays people get off versus which they don't. I do imagine that if school were in session, schools would be off for it. But schools are in, yeah, they're summer right now. Yeah, they're summer. Schools are in summer right now. It's hard to remember that kind of stuff. I'm like, oh, I've noticed that the roads are a lot clearer. I guess that means school's out. Huh. I can drive around a little bit easier. I guess that means school's out. But yeah, Juneteenth is a federal/bank holiday. My husband gets it off. So like I said, we're going to do it and just go to a friend's house and bring him over a bunch of board games, and we're just going to be gaming. I haven't gotten any more. Oh, we actually did. We got a new one called Sleeping Gods. It's another, like, what do you call those? Legacy style games where you're basically playing through session after session after session through a story, and it's a really nice game. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. All right, we still need one more level on everybody. Hopefully we can get it pretty quickly. If we get enough. These guys are like level, I think these are going to be the highest levels I'm going to have access to, unfortunately. And the reason why I'm doing this is I don't remember. So the rival fight over on Route 22 is currently available. What I can't remember is at what point it goes away. Like, can you go through all of here and have access to the rival fight still? I don't know. I don't know if you exit on the opposite end of Viridian Forest if the rival fight is still there. Okay, so you got it. So what I'm basically doing is just trying to get everybody up to 9, take out the rival, and then go through Viridian Forest, taking out all of the bug trainers and whatnot along the way. Because if you get too far, you don't have access to fighting your rival on Route 22 anymore. And I just don't remember when that goes away. If it's like, maybe as far as I know, maybe it's like you beat Brock and then it goes away. I can't remember. So I'm just trying to take care of it. Just trying to keep my guys. I don't know who our team is going to end up being. I was legitimately hoping for Nido ran male or female for the what do you call it fight for what's his face over there? Oh god, I didn't want to say it. Lieutenant Surge. So I didn't get one. And I think
Who's that Pokemon?
Kamala is on screen, by the way. I think only, I don't know if there's Geodude in Mount Moon. Like, I know there's Paris, which would be good because of the grass typing. So I know there's Paris. I know there's Jiggly. Nope. Clefairy. Zubat. Yeah, I don't think Onyx and them are in there. So, right? Yeah, no. I don't think they are. So, it might be that I have to kind of try with Doug Trio? which is kind of annoying because Dugtrio is really fast, hits really good, but is very, very gentle. Very gentle creature. That you gotta be careful with. Otherwise they die so easily. I think who else is in between here. Like if there was any other ground types in between here and there. Oh no! We have to switch. That sucks. That sucks. We have to switch. Let's go with Bubble. This should knock him out pretty easy. Yeah. Alright, let's move Merryweather to the top. We just basically baked through all of our moves. These should actually go a lot faster even because Bubble is special, so that's kind of surprising. There it is. Alright, there we go. Couple Kakunas or Metapods would be ideal. I might take on a Pikachu if I come across one. So, do we have any... oh, why thank you. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That is brilliant. I didn't know you could do that. Do we have any trips planned except for the vet store runs? No, not... Oh, so... Technically, yes. And I say technically because we have... I'm smart. So I have a mod. So my husband and I, one of the things we kept when we moved to Georgia were our Disney passes. So we're gonna go... We've already taken 2 trips this year to go down to Florida and go to the theme park. So we're gonna have at least one more trip down to do that. Other than that, I don't really think we have anything really planned other than that. If my husband has to travel somewhere and I can go with him, we might do one of those. But we are trying to be careful this year because we're working on getting our basement finished. And so basically, if you don't have a basement, what I mean is, typically when you buy a house that has a basement, it's unfinished in the sense that there's no drywall. It's just concrete floor. And the walls that are up are essentially the load-bearing walls. So there's no differentiation of space. So we've actually have already gotten started on having the crews come out and take care of stuff. So we have walls put up that differentiate like where a bathroom is, where a storeroom is, where a bedroom, where 2 bedrooms are going to be. And we have an electrician come in and he wired the whole place. AC company put in a whole new AC unit, so now there's freaking 3. They're not 9 yet. And we've had plumbing started, except the shower that we ordered, the shower mold, won't be coming in until... Nope. Won't be coming in until July, like 5 through 8, July 5th through July 15th. So he can't do anything else until he gets that put in. And then the installation has been started, but that can't be finished until the inspector comes out. And the inspector won't come out until the bathroom stuff is finished. So everything is kind of at a standstill until we get the bathroom stuff done in July. So we're kind of just waiting, unfortunately. But after that gets done, they'll come in and finish up the rest of everything.
When you buy Kroger
Kroger brand products.
And then from there, they have to do drywall, the drop ceiling, cabinetry, the rest of the plumbing, like the toilet and the sinks and stuff like that. So we're not really planning anything major because it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. But it'll be nice to have it done. This way we have family and stuff come over. They can stay down there because there'll be like a stacked washer and dryer. It'll basically be like a 2-bedroom apartment in our basement. But we're not renting it out because we don't want people living there and renting from us. We don't want that. Unless it's like mom would like to move in with us later on. We're doing some of it with her in mind. So, can I be your basement dweller? Well, the way our basement is actually done, this is so hard to describe, I guess. But so 2 sides of our basement, you can't see because it's like, no, 3 sides. 3 sides of our basement, you can't see because the ground covers up. But we have a wall on this side, right? So our backyard hills down and comes down to here. So there's actually a door and 2 windows, like standard height door and windows, so that you can go in and come out from that basement area and you can actually reach the windows from there. So yeah, we don't want weirdos, honestly. We're like, I don't want to deal with somebody living in my basement that is a renter. Neither one of us want to deal with that. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, but you can get all the money back from what you put into it. I'm like, you totally could. But then I have to deal with like leasing out a space to somebody. And yeah, my parents had a granny flat. Yeah. Yes. Yep. It is. So it'll essentially be 2 bedrooms, a full bath, no tub though, because when we were talking to Ryan's mom, she had mentioned not really wanting, because originally I was thinking doing a tub and shower combo, but when we were talking about, hey, if you want to move in, such and such, she had brought up, because as she gets older, if she does choose to live there, she doesn't want to have to lift up her legs to get into a tub, which I'm like, you know what? That's totally fair. I don't even like tubs. I just we're eventually going to make our master bathroom. We're going to take out the whirlpool tub that's in there, and it's just going to be this big old shower. Well, I don't want a tub in there. But, so it'll have like the shower, sink, toilet, stuff like that. And then it'll have like a back room where we're going to have storage, but a double stack washer dryer. Sink the tub, right? You could wake up in the middle of the night half eaten. God, don't say that. That's horrifying. That is horrifying. That is horrifying. I don't want that to happen. But it'll have a nice sized kitchen down there. The only thing we're not doing for the kitchen is having an actual oven. We're only going to have a like countertop glass stove. Mostly because it's like, we don't want people baking out there. We're like, you can cook, don't bake. But we'll have like a little toaster oven, things like that they can use. But that is down the line. There's so much that has to get to, but it's looking really good. Hey! Finally, everybody is level 9. Except our would-have-been Pikachu, who decided to get crit killed. Alrighty. So our rival starts with a Pidgey and then uses Bulbasaur. So, what do we actually have on you guys? So you have Tackle and String Shot, so String Shot can slow you down. You have Gust and Sand. That would actually be nice. Lead off with a ton of sand attacks. That would be good. You should have 3 moves now. Yeah. You have Tackle, Bubble, and Tail Whip. Okay. And then Remy, Tackle, Tail Whip, and Quick Attack. Okay. Okay. So I think we're gonna lead with you. We're gonna lead with you. And just sand attack that Pidgey. Because it's gonna have the same moves as I am. So let's save here really quick. For some reason, I always think that there's an item up here, but I think that's only in the Let's Go games. Okay. All right, here he is. It is blue. There we go. Break time. Yeah, I'm looking at a watch I don't have on. Yeah, we could take a really quick break. I will go ahead and use the restroom. That's a really good point. And yeah, so if you guys want to go take a quick bathroom break, a water break, stuff like that, thank you, lady. That is a good point for me. Here is the temporary be right back screen until we finally beat one of these games, and then we'll change it over. So I'll be back.
Who's that Pokemon?
Jersey Mike subs with deals that score big. This June, any My Mike's member can earn a $25 Fanatics gift card for every $25 order through the app. Just include a chip and drink. Not yet a My Mike's member? Download the app, sign up, and start earning. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Learn more at jerseymikes.com.
Batter up for a night of epic fun at the Paley Museum's MLB Home Run Derby Watch and Gaming Party on July 15th. Watch the Home Run Derby on the big screen, compete for the most virtual home runs, win prizes, and more. Don't miss the Home Run Derby at the Paley Museum, July 15th at 7:30 p.m. Tickets at paleymuseum.org.
Alrighty, that was definitely a much needed break. I actually sat down for a few minutes because I've been like on my treadmill for 2.5 hours. Not that I got like a crap ton of steps in my view. I'm not walking back. I'm not walking very fast. This is just to prevent me from like, you know, sitting on my butt for like 4 hours. But thank you, lady, for the reminder. I genuinely appreciate it. Then put it away. Well, no, I mean like I'm in the mood to walk. I'm genuinely in the mood to walk. I might like tomorrow because like I did CrossFit at 8:30 this morning, came home, got a shower, got everything ready for streaming, and then started walking. I actually feel good, like especially after doing CrossFit. It feels good to keep moving so that essentially like my muscles and stuff don't tighten up because oh my God, when that happens, that hurts. But I'm not doing CrossFit tomorrow. So like my CrossFit schedule, like I wanted to start with being consistent 3 days a week. So my 3 days a week is Monday, Wednesday, and Friday mornings with the occasional Saturday, especially if like Ryan wants to join me. But now I'm integrating Thursday, and particularly Thursday because that's what's going to help me get to my like my golden, what do they call it? Your goal, my goal, not my golden, my goal is both G's. This year is I would like to be able to do at least a single pull-up. So Thursdays are days that they really focus on pull-up stuff. So that is kind of where I'm at. So Thursday is the day I chose to add in. The other thing I'm thinking about doing, because like right now I have it set where my schedule, it'll just be like the days of the week with, you know, from 12 to like 4. Talking to my husband about doing like a couple streams during the day and then a couple streams at night. So I can kind of see some people who I don't typically often get to see, like Alex and stuff if he pops in. So we'll see. Because I used to stream strictly at night because I was working. So I would like get off of work and like have everything set up at 4 o'clock and start streaming at 4. And then stream till like 8 o'clock. Oh, you a-hole. You went first. Come on. There we go. We got 2. That was a crit. Okay, we got 3 in. Alrighty, we got 3. That's not how I was hoping that would go, to be quite honest with you. But it is what it is. So I know he's gonna have 2 normal moves and then like Leech Seed on his Bulbasaur. So we'll finish him off with Merryweather. Finish off the team. You seriously got a Gust in? You get 2 freaking Gust in. God dang, how is my tackle gonna do? Why are you? I guess it's because we're both freaking. There we go. There we go. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Oh, it is on set. Okay. It is on set. So more than likely, I can see him leading with Leech Seed because I am a water type out right now. Let me see something real quick. You do have tail. So let's switch you in. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. There's 1, 2, 3. See where it force. Okay, that's quite a bit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Remy! Remy! There we go. You've not seen any CrossFit classes new here or here at all. Yeah, so like around here, you have. So like the CrossFit gym that I'm going to is a privately owned one. Like it's this guy's own business. It's the business he set up. And that's where I go. There are a couple around here that are a bit more corporate, I guess you could say. Where it's like a, what do they call those things? Franchise. So after the thing that happened, it'd been a bit, and so I was talking about, like to my husband about, it's hard for me to personally like exercise when I don't have anybody around me doing it. It's just me, like I like having somebody, I like being around people and exercising. I don't necessarily like exercising without, just like on my own, We're gonna need you for Brock. So it was my husband who's like, well, have you ever thought of doing like CrossFit and stuff? And I'm like, well, CrossFit's kind of terrifying because I've never seen it outside of like what you see on TV or online and whatnot. And so I was really scared of doing it. But when we found this gym, he gives 5 free classes so that you can try it out. And it was nothing like I was anticipating. So yeah, I'm really happy with going. I don't know, it's just really nice. I just would not have liked it if it were more of a franchised one, since like the franchise kind are too corporate-y and stuff. So I'm really happy with it. Everybody there is really nice. All the trainers are really good. They are they basically like watch your form, and if you're doing something not quite right, they'll correct you and things like that. And everybody there is really encouraging, and it's a mix of people there. Like you'll have people who are clearly, oh dang it, and we got the poison. It's okay. This is why I did buy one of those things where they're definitely, they work out. But the women there, like, not all, like, not everybody there, like, even the women are not, like, jacked or everything. Like, a lot of the people are just coming and doing this just because it's good for them. So I'm like, okay, cool. Like, not everybody is, like, a psycho crazed muscle hound. Awesome! Oh, cool, we got another antidote. I won't stick to a gym if I, yeah, that's, yeah. I like to have someone with me for company so I can bitch with them. That's the thing, like, I don't complain about it or anything, but, like, for me, it's, I like having other people around me. It makes it worth going to, because I cannot motivate myself worth crap. Legit cannot motivate myself worth crap. So when I'm around other people and they're all working really hard and there's everybody there is kind of like at a different place, and it's just really encouraging because you'll see people there who's like, you know, kind of like your own personal height or maybe your own personal build, and they're similar to you and stuff. It's really nice since I don't feel like I'm sort of like out there, I guess you could say. Not out there, but you don't feel so... You don't feel like you're so alone in it. Like, you see other people, your own body size, your own height, and they're doing stuff, and they're doing really good. And so it's encouraging. It's not discouraging. There it is. It's very encouraging. I have quick attack. Oh, god damn.
Who's that Pokemon?
I don't want to. Anything I can potion you guys up. Okay. So we're gonna have to be careful because they each have 20 health. So 19, 12, 11, 10, 9. Okay, we got it. It's like, do I have to use them? Try not to if I don't have to. Okay, so there are no Pokemon here in Pewter City that you can collect. So I do want to clarify something that, oh look, there's Octoguy, Graptalock. So I want to clarify something that I'm actually doing when it comes to locations. So it's in particular to Cinnabar Island. So Cinnabar Island has technically 3 locations where you can get a Pokemon from. Location 1 is surfing up and down the edge of Cinnabar. The catch is, the chances of you actually catching something you already haven't caught are so slim because it's pretty much going to be like Tentacool and stuff. So that's one location though. The next location is the Pokemon Mansion, and that's where you're going to pick up like Grimer or Magmar, stuff like that. And then the third location is the Pokemon Lab, because the lab is where you turn in your Dome, Helix, or Amber to get Aerodactyl, Kabutops, or Kabuto, and Ammonite. So the way I'm handling that area is, because there are 3 different locations, you've got the coast, the lab, and the mansion. Those are 3 different areas. But however, like I said, the coast is kind of because you've pretty much caught everything. And the reason why I'm using the labs as a separate area is because you get the amber here in Pewter City, but it's not a Pokemon yet. It's just a fossil. And then you get either the Helix or the Dome fossil in Mount Moon, but again, it's an item, not a Pokemon. So my planning is that I will collect those fossils. I have to get the one here after cut, and then I get the one in Mount Moon once you get far enough and beat the Super Nerd. And then once I get to Cinnabar Island, I can only bring back one of the two fossils. And that will be my catch for Cinnabar Island. Or no, I'm sorry, not Cinnabar Island, but that will be my catch for the Pokemon Lab. And then I will actually catch something in the Pokemon Mansion. So, if there's anything to catch. That's kind of basically how I'm going to handle that situation. So, we're going to go into Brock. Was he 14 in this one? I don't remember. Yeah, so his Onix is a level 14 in this one. We're going to go ahead and take out the junior trainer since there's only one in this game. And you don't give me anything, right? No. There is one game, and I don't remember which, that gives you a water. I don't remember which one it is, though. So we're going to take him out first, though. There's the Diglett. I would say Diglett's probably going to go first because he's fast. But he does not have Dig. But Scratch is scary because it is quite capable of critting. Because it's based on speed, and we are not the fastest. Okay, so you went for sand attack. Not ideal. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. And it's missing. Okay, we're gonna switch Pokemon to... Okay, so now let's get back into Merryweather. That's what I was hoping for right there. Okay, he went for that. Oh. Come on. No. There it is. There it is. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, that's what I was hoping for. I'm pretty sure we can take out Brock because with that dual rock and ground, we're going to get 4 times effective. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we get like a one-hit knockout. And I have to imagine that we are faster than Brock. I don't want to leave these guys too far behind is the thing. So what I think we'll do is we'll get... I think we'll go after Brock. And then, yeah, I guess we can go over to Route 3. I think it's Route 3. Yeah, Route 3. And we'll use the other guys to start taking on some of the trainers along there to boost them up. Catch along the way. I'm going to be shutting down at 4. Oh, Yuki, thank you so much for putting in for the redemption for the packs. I just want people to know I do have cards for that. Oopsie, I dropped something. They are some of the earlier ones, so here they are. They are ready to go. I'm not going to buy more until I am down to like 1 or 2 packs here. So we got them. It's Scarlet and Violet. And the rest are Paldea Evolved. So I do have them ready to go. And tee me up, Scotty. Thank you. I appreciate that. let's go after Brock. I do have to be careful. Like, the one thing I just gotta watch on Brock is... With Brock, I just gotta be careful of Bide. Because if he uses Bide, code only for me, and the card gets sent. Yeah, I got you, no worries. I actually have a friend's son here who, if anybody doesn't want the cards, I can pass off the cards to him. You're good. I'm actually looking forward to when that TCG comes out, like the Pokemon Pocket TCG. I'm really looking forward to that because I'm hoping it's not going to be something where you have to buy physical cards and keep using the codes and whatnot, but we'll see. Yeah, let's go ahead and try it. I think we'll be okay. All right. Let's get some different music. Let's get some different music for Brock here. Let's get some different music for Brock. Let's see if we can find something different for Brock. All right, there we go. That'll work. There we go. There we go. That's a little bit more for Brock. Also, for the question of the day, I'd have to go with Squirtle or King. I like it. Squirtle was actually my first Pokemon that I ever chose. Squirtle was my first Pokemon that I ever chose. Try to keep it. There we go. It's starting to look a little loud there. When I picked Pokemon Blue, I picked him. Kingler, because I always name Krabby Mr. Krabs or Mrs. Krabs if it's a girl. So I don't think we have to really worry too much about him. Yeah. So defense curling isn't going to be useful. So. Now, are we faster or slower? Let's find out. We are slower. Okay. Okay. Wow. There we go. Well, that was quick. There it is, everybody. We have beaten Brock. I wasn't sure if we were faster or slower, so I took a quick tail whip. I probably should have actually gone with the tackle, so at the very least I would have gotten some damage. Because, obviously, tail whip wasn't going to do us any good using a water move. But it's okay. So we can use Flash outside of battle. And we're gaining TM 34, which is, of course, Bide. Unfortunately, we won't be using Bide. It is not a move that I ever use. I'm not really all about, you know, getting hit. Mute that right there. I think it's a commercial, so. Yeah. All right, so there it is. There was Brock, guys. See what he's gonna say? Just as I thought. Champ material. Look at there. Pewter Pokemon City Gym. Winning trainers. Blue and Ema. So like I said, I can't do this area yet until I get cut. Also, I just thought of a name for a Pokemon you can catch. Okay. Let me heal up here real quick. So we're heading over to Route 3 now. I don't think anybody has any items for us around here. I think you're just talking about names and stuff. Nope, you're talking about trading Pokemon. Going faster, okay. That kid is gone. All right. So we still need to deal with Misty, which Merryweather is a good choice. Bruce, because 60s Batman costume is great and blue. You know, I was going to say characters like Superman also count, Because, like, think of it this way, Mystique is blue. Her skin is blue. But Superman also works because his costume is primarily blue with red. So yeah, that actually works really well too. 100%, I agree with that. I had just forgot about that one. Let's switch Remy to the top and kind of see what's going on. Because I do want to get you up. Because you are going to be useful. You're typically useful. Okay, so there she is. Oh, these are where I start to forget who has what because of the different games. So, like, in one game, I think Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, she has like an Oddish. But in this game, it's Pidgey. Okay. I never remember. So we are going to have to deal with Sand Attack. But we're going to take a Quick Attack first and see where we can get. Just to make sure we go first all the time. You're missing more often than I prefer. You are going to be going out with Gust. I'm pretty sure you can take one Gust. You went for Sand Attack again. All right. All right, well, let's bring back out Remy. There's the Gust. There we go. Oh, shoot. There it is. Okay. Let's do it again. Oh! Oh, that hit so hard. That was a crit. Okay, you went for the Sand Attack. I'm going to go for the Gust and hope I can get some. Just, there we go. Well, we got our own crit. We got our own crit. Oh, that was scary. Come on. Overcome. Overcome them. Oh, we got to get you out. Come on. You're not. There it is. You weren't, I was going to say, you're not Sand Attacked. Okay. Let's go heal. Oh, is it Golurk? Is that one? Which one are you? Golett. I always get those two confused. I get them confused. Down is nothing. Okay. So now we have. You're a. I think you're a bug catcher kid. I think you're a bug catcher. And then it's a kid. I think that's Shorts boy, and this is bug catcher. Yeah, okay, yeah. This is Viridian Forest kid. Okay. Okay, so you got Caterpie, not bad. You're just going to slow us down. So let's get a tail whip in there. There we go. Nice. So that's ugly. Okay. Okay, we got a tail whip, so let's get a quick attack. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. There we go. The quick attack completely ignores that string shot, which is my goal in life. Just ignore the string shot. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Good job, Remy. So next up is this kid. So he is a, what do you call him? I think he's Shorts kid. Okay, so they usually have like the normal Pokemon. Let's go. Yep, it's Shorts kid. I was playing Violet with my Mulan playthrough. Shorts kid is in the Asado Desert. Oh god, yeah, that's ugly. Oh god. Stop it. God dang. Okay, we're gonna bring out Merryweather. Oh, wait, that's right. We didn't. There we go. That's what I wanted. Come on. There we go. 14. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, Ekans. I don't have a good thing against these. This is why I really want Butterfree at 12 for confusion. I maybe should have done that. Again. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. I was afraid of the Leer, basically. There we go. I was afraid of the Leer happening too many times and then killing us. So I was like, let's backtrack really quick. I think what I should honestly do, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. I think what I'm legitimately gonna do here is get Morpho up. And I believe it said at like level 12, we'll get Butterfree's Confusion. And that's really what I'm after here. So we're going to do that. I feel like that is way more important to have going forward with the poison types, since I don't have any ground moves. And god dang it, which game is so in Generation 1, I think bug type moves were super effective against I think bug type moves were super against poison type. Someone's gonna need to correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so we're like, let's give it a go and see what happens. Okay, that was actually a crit, so that's fine. Crit you with my own. Okay. Oops. Let's go heal. I really want her to get to level 12. We should get Confusion at 12, and then I have something against freaking poison types. What's in here? I don't remember. Rattata. Okay, yeah. Okay, we got that. Okay, got it. Okay. Ooh, that didn't. It must have been a crit the first time around. Uh-huh. All right. Ooh, I think we can go again. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, very good. I don't want you to die to a crit. Let's go back and do that, yeah. I forgot the speed up button here. Gust. Gust. Nice. We need 2 levels here. You know, I feel like I was getting more out of here. Mostly because I could stay and take stuff out. More out instead of like 1 or 2. There's 11. Okay, there's 11. 1 more level, and I think we get Confusion. Some of the games get you Confusion upon evolving, and then some don't, and I'm like, make up your mind. Not sure, but read ground and but red, ground, and psychic are strong against poison. Yes, strong. Yes, psychic and ground are strong against poison. However, in Gen 1, there's a little weird thing where it's either bug is super effective against poison or poison is super effective against bug. It's a Gen 1 thing only. And I don't remember which. And I was surprised when it happened. I was like, what you mean that's super effective? That's not super effective? Yes, ground and psychic are strong against poison. But it's one way or the other. Like poison is either super effective against bug or bug is super effective against poison. It's like one way or the other. Unless they go back, unless they're both super effective against each other. Yeah, I'll have to read up on it again because I don't remember how it worked again. I just can't remember. Oh, okay, so it is against each other. Okay, so yeah, there you go. Would not have known that because that's not the way it is in modern games. So it's like something that they changed somewhere along the line. which, you know, fine. There it is. All right, where are we at? 19, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Okay, we got it. Okay, this is what I was hoping for. So now we have Morpho with Confusion, and this is going to be really good against poison types, finally. Now we have something. So what are our other levels? So the only one who's really under right now is Remy. I'm not a huge fan of that, but I think we're going to continue on switching Remy to the top and kind of getting... Yeah, I think that's what we're going to try and do. Kind of switch train some out on him. This is ugly. Because the thing that sucks here is I don't have anybody who is poison. Because they wouldn't be poisoned, period. But this is what I was basically wanting. That right there. So we're actually going to give this, I think, to Remy because the Kakunas can't do anything. They don't have any sort of thing. You'll be good. We'll tail whip on you. And then we're just going to quick attack because we don't have to worry about the string shot. Oh, yeah. Quick attack only. Quick attack only. So that kid down there, I vaguely remember him having higher level Pokemon, I think. Like one high level Pokemon. Again, that or I'm confusing it with another game. Both options are equally possible. It is 3 o'clock. So we got about an hour left together. Let's see what she has. We're going to go for First Blood. That was a pretty big tackle. That was a pretty big tackle. Yeah, that was a pretty big tackle. Make sure we get to go first here. There we go. So you are poison. Bring out Morpho. There we go. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, that wasn't the... I thought that was the one that kept going. Like, do-do-do-do. I forgot. Yeah, that's, we don't like that. All right. I know I'm running back and forth, but I don't have a lot of money yet, and I don't want to waste it on potions and stuff when I'm so close to the freaking center here. If we catch an Abra, we'll have a teleporter at least. I'm not sure if I want to use Abra yet. So this is another bug catching kit, if I'm not mistaken. We do have one antidote if necessary. Okay. It is a bug catcher kit. So you are a Caterpie. That's good. You can one tail whip, and then anytime you do your thing. Oh, yeah. Quick attack only. Very good. So we have her. What is in the grass here? Give me a sec. I don't know what is on Route 3. Pokemon. Pidgey, Spearow, and Jigglypuff. Okay, that's fine. Jigglypuff in these games is obviously pure normal. Ooh, it could be 3, 5, or 7. Oh, those were so low. So low. That's scary. Damn, at level 3, it's just freaking Chuckaball. Stats. Attack is 20. 16. 17. Okay. Well, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, there's a raid and nothing even notified me. Reese, hi. Welcome on in, guys. How are you? Azula, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Hello, hello. What were you playing today, my dear Reese? Let's find out. You are playing Rolling Hills Make Sushi. Oh, what is that? That sounds cute. That sounds really cute. I feel like that's like one of those games where you kind of like, you know, like the games where what is the game called? Like the type called, like if you have like a cafe, right? Time management, because you have to like make something over here and then do something here and then get it to the customer who wants it. Like that's what it sounds like, because it's like Rolling Hills Make Sushi. But what is it? Because it sounds really cute. And you're like, it is, okay. My sister used to play those games all the time. Like she loved those kind of games. And then I have that Steam one that, and you could customize your own kitchen. I love decorating. Oh, I actually forgot to turn on the music back on. I absolutely love decorating. So that sounds wonderful. But how are you doing? How have you been? It's been so long. I just, how is everything? It's terrific.
Who's that Pokemon?
A Zubat appeared in chat if anybody wants one. Shocking. Okay, so I think our best bet is moving you up to the top as far as stacking goes. Key card? Oh. Oh, you have Pokecatch. Very cool. Yeah, I'm. It's been so long since I've been back, but I am happy to be back here. I'm worried about taking on this kid because I'm like fairly certain he had like higher level Pokemon, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not confusing it with another game is the problem. So I think we will lead with you. If it's a bug, we will resist. No, we won't, because there's not. Hey, wait, that wasn't short scared. Okay. So I've been good. It's a Spearow. Oh, it's a 14 Spearow. God damn it. Yep. Okay. Give me a sec here. Okay, you went for attack, which is fine. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. That is what I was scared of. I'm like, I feel like this is the kid who had like a higher level Pokemon than everybody else in the area. And I'm like, maybe I'm wrong. Wasn't wrong. I was not wrong. So how have I been? After a certain event, personal event that happened, I've gotten into doing CrossFit 3 times a week, moving up to 4 times a week. So I've been actually doing better and better each day and each week and stuff. So I would say on a whole, I am doing good. I'm glad and happy to be back in streaming and stuff. It's something I haven't done in quite a while. And it's just good to be back doing it.
Hey, my name is Jared.
We're gonna pause this here or mute it so you guys don't have to listen to that. I have Spotify open. I think we're gonna try and do our cache for this area. We can either get Jigglypuff or Spearow. We have 2 Pokeballs. Okay. Okay, so this is Duplicate's Claws and Species Claws since we already have Pidgey. Okay, so this is the horrifying Jigglypuff. Okay. And now we're sleeping. So that did about a little over half. So we're already sleeping. Okay, all you have is sing? If it looks like all he has is sing. Oh, god damn it. Okay, oh god damn it. My sleeps are never that effective. Like my sings, like he has nailed sing every time. And that's not even like a 100% like move. It's not a 100% accurate move, but he has nailed it every time. Like, it's apparently his only move, which is fine. Anyway, if we catch this guy, get your names ready. We are doing a blue naming theme, which essentially means anything that is blue can be used. It can be blue in other languages. It can be gemstones. It can be food. It can be plants. It could be the sky. It can be anything like that except another Pokemon's name. So keep that in mind if anybody would like to name Jigglypuff, if we can catch him. If it'll ever stop singing. Sing is like not that accurate. Sing is not 100% accurate, guys. It is not 100% accurate. It's clearly the only move he has, which is fine. But there we go. Okay, perfect. That's what I want. Oh my god. Oh god, and I only have one freaking ball left. Yes! Okay, we didn't lose them. Okay. Nah. Thank you so much for the raid, Reese. I really appreciate it. Please go take care of the things you need to take care of. And Azula, if you are here, thank you for joining the raid. If not, still thank you for joining the raid. We are on Route 3, and this is a Jigglypuff. All right. So we need things that are blue. Bubble, that's a good one. He's round and bubbles are blue in a way. Sky, river. What else is like round? Blue balls. That's one that somebody suggested earlier, and that's kind of funny for Jigglypuff. Trying to think of other kind of like really good names for something round and blue. I mean, Bubble is really kind of the one that's coming to mind right now. I don't think of anything else. We'll go with Bubbles then. We'll go with Bubbles. As I'm typing, if somebody comes up with something else, I will happily stop. I'm going to go with Bubbles. And we got nothing, so we're going to go with it. Bubbles the Jigglypuff. Welcome to the team. Let's go get healed up. Like we have. Oh shit. She's got a freaking high level Pokemon. God damn it. This is not good. Okay. Hers is gonna have more than Sing. Okay. Okay. Can't disable anything I haven't used yet. Tail Whip. Okay, I guess it can. I don't know if it can disable more than one thing. Yeah, I don't think it can disable more than one thing. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, just keep carefully going at this. Didn't affect you very good. And there's a Sing again. Okay. I think we got like 1 or 2 potions if need be. Oh, that was a crit. We have one potion left. Oh, come on. Come on. Thank you. Oh, that was too close. That was too close. Oh my god, that was way too close. That was way too close. I forgot I didn't battle her yet. Oh, and I knew she had a higher level Pokemon. I didn't remember what it was, but I knew she had a higher level one. Ugh. That was scary. God dang this game. Alrighty, let's check out our bubbles here. Only a level 5, which is not great. You literally only have Sing. So yeah, this thing is gonna need to be like switch trained because yeah, it can only sing. And the problem is, like, that Sing isn't even 100% accurate, and yet somehow it nailed it every time. All right, that was our Route 3 catch. I think. Okay. Now Route 4 is in 2 pieces. There's this part of Route 4. No. This is Route 4. This is Route 3. Okay. So now this is Mount Moon. Okay. We're healed up though, yeah. Okay. I don't think anybody in here had anything for me. No, we're not buying the Magikarp. Okay. I don't think there was any random things hidden out here. Oops. Okay. Okay, so this is Route 4, so the only thing we can get on Route 4 on this side is Magikarp. Then there's Route 4 East. And on the east side, in blue, oh, that would be nice. That would be really nice. Ah! So in this game, Sandshrew is actually on the other side. That'd be really good. But we're contending with possibly getting... Essentially, it's going to be between Spearow and Sandshrew because Ekans is in blue. So that means... Man. Oh, man. I would really love to get the Sandshrew because that can be used against Lieutenant Surge. That would be really nice. Welcome back, guide! And you are folding laundry. That sounds so exciting. Is there anything more exciting than folding laundry? What is in Mount Moon? Geodude is actually in here, but the chances of us coming across a freaking Geodude first is so rare. So rare. Like, the freaking Zubat is more than likely going to be first. Geodude would be super nice. Geodude would be super nice. Okay. What do we want to do here? So in this game, Misty's Pokemon is 20 or 21. Oh, man. Kind of, actually. Nothing more relaxing than relatively relaxing chore. And me almost dying in the background. No, yeah, I actually don't, like, I don't mind folding too much. I really don't. Like, it's not, it's just folding, you know? I don't mind it too much myself. So, yeah. Well, before we do anything, I need to go buy Pokeballs because I had to use them both. So we're out. So before I even step foot in there, I need to get back to the Pokemart, buy some Pokeballs, and then we can continue in. So we'll go with 5 again. Yeah. And then what do we have in our bag? We have 1 antidote, so I'm gonna buy some potions, yeah. Yeah, we'll do 5. We'll do 5, yeah. That looks good, that looks good. 5 and 5, that looks good. So we're going to cross our fingers for the Geodude, but we're not going to be disappointed when it's a Zubat. That's what I like to tell myself anyways. That's what I like to tell myself anyways. We have the antidote, which is good. But I don't know if he has anything. So yeah, we'll leave Morpho at the top. I'm ready to be disappointed. Just once, I would like the Geodude to come up first. I mean, I guess it's nice because now it's over and done with, you know? We're gonna go with just Tackle because I'm... Oh, god dang it. Okay, so you have Leech Life, which isn't very effective. Like, if anything, there's this fan-made video called the Zubat song. All the they are. The song ends with the singer giving up on crossing Mount Moon after he becomes a target for Zubat Man. It's the struggle is real. I get it's like I say, like in one way, we got the Zubat catch, right? You get the Zubat catch, it's done, it's over with, bam, we got him, right? So, at least it's done. Yes. So, a name that was proffered up is Bruce, because in the earlier Batman series, like in the 70s, where they had that sort of campy Batman show, his suit was more like blue-gray as opposed to like gray-black. So, Bruce is an option. Does anybody else have anything else that they would like to go for with Zubat? I wonder if there's anybody who actually does like these Nuzlocks where they basically treat Bruce seems fitting. Okay, Bruce it is. Where they see the each floor as its own thing. You know what I mean? Like basement floor 1, oh, that's a place where I can catch a Pokemon. Oh, basement floor 2, that's where a place I can catch a Pokemon. I wonder if there's people who do that. Pop, hello, your favorite Pokemon of them all. Magikarp. Who is Bruce? Batman. How are you doing today? Definitely gotta love the Magikarp who one day becomes the Gyarados. Also your favorite water type? Yeah. Lapras for me. I am a big Lapras fan. Got big Lapras energy over here. All right, we're gonna skip out on catching most of them. Ooh, nice potion. So this guy either has, so in recent games, he has a Butterfree. So he's a bug catcher is all I know. I don't remember what he has in the older ones. All I remember is in the newer ones, he has a Butterfree. Okay, so we're starting with a Weedle, which is good. So he's got Weedle and Kakuna. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, and he's confused. And he killed himself! Thank you. You never evolve it? Like, seriously? So, like, okay, so here's the question then. Because you don't evolve it, do you use it even though it only typically gets splash and tackle? Like, I'm very curious about that. Or is he just like, he's your favorite, so you just like the Magikarp? Yeah, too. We're using the older Batmans where the costume, like the 70s, like the old campy one, the costume was more blue gray than just like gray and black, and then straight up black in the later series. So all right, so he's taken care of. She's got what does Bruce even have? Leech Life and Supersonic. Like, Supersonic can be really good. You kind of go in for the confusion, and then like you go in for the confusion, then you trade them out, and you hope maybe you can get like a Paralyzed, so you get the Paracon. Like, I could see him being really good, because if I'm not mistaken, he's faster than most Pokemon. So he's got that going for him. So I can't really like judge that. I mean, I can, but all right. So the next question is what does she have? And the thing is that in here, I feel like the levels bump. Like, but am I remembering wrong again? So in Gen 2 or newer, I can't in Gen 1 for reasons. So in Gen 2 or newer, you will evolve him, or you will get him with Tackle and use him. But you just don't use him at all in Gen 1, because if I'm not mistaken, all he gets in Gen 1 is Splash. I think in later gens, he also gets like, he can use like Waterfall or something, can't he? Like, correct me on that one, because I feel like that's what I have in my head. Not that it's correct. It's just in my head. This is the weirdest setup of Pokemon that I've ever had so far. I don't typically have this set up as starting the game. Okay. What's little Kit Kat Paddywhack gonna have? Let's try this. Okay. I don't know what she's gonna have. Like I said, I think things kind of get bumped from here. She's got one, so it's gonna be higher. It's a Clefairy. Okay. So we're gonna try sand attacking a bunch of times. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. Okay, so now we're asleep. Okay, so she's been hit with sand attack 5 times. So fair chance that it won't hit us. So let's bring in Bruce for the Supersonic. There we go. Okay, so now you're confused. Okay, so that's good. Now, it's a high level. I don't want to mess around with this thing. I feel like it's as good as we're going to get safe-wise. Oh, damn, it's not confused anymore. Okay, you're growling, but we're not using a physical attack here. Let's see. I remember an event Magikarp knowing Hydro Pump. Is that what it is? I feel like there was something I remember like in later games where he was able to use like Waterfall, but I could, like, obviously I'm like, y'all, there's 9 generations of games. I'm getting them all confused. I was looking strong. S looking strong, right? There's a different move. Exactly. Issue with Gen 1 is you can't get past Agatha, assuming you even get that far. Oh, because of the ghost issue, right? Gen 1 has... So, Struggle in Gen 1 is normal type, right? And if you try and use it, like, you can run through all of the splashes, but then you're stuck with Struggle, and Struggle can't hit Ghost, ergo, you can't get past that far, right? Very tech coverage. Sure, at a later gen, that would be awesome. Struggle, it's yeah, actually, I was sitting here thinking that out loud, and I didn't even read your messages, yeah. Also, trainers don't use PP, so Agatha will never run out of... Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize in the earlier games that they didn't have PP. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Nice. We defeated the last. Okay. After this, we'll see how many of these things I may or may not remember. Hey, look at that. We have a team of 6. We would have had 7 if I didn't fail on the frickin' OS. I'm so sorry. If I didn't fail on that one Pokemon. Okay. So obviously Team Rocket is down here. So we're gonna put Morpho for Team Rocket because we're talking Rattatas and stuff. And I really hope I'm thinking of this right. Oh, look, it's Geodude. We're gonna run because I need all my PP. HP up is nice. Oh, hold on. Oh, goddamn. It's still muted. There was a Gen 1 Magikarp event where he had Dragon Rage. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was way a long time ago. I would not have known about that. I can't wait to find something that isn't going to freaking use. Let me see something really quick. Let me see if I can find something really quick. Because I hate the fact that I forget to turn back on the music. Let's go. There we go. Okay, it's really loud on my end, so I gotta turn it up. Hopefully this will work. Freaking hate. Like, I love using Spotify, but man, it's a pain in the butt sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so we have Morpho up front, hoping that he's gonna lead with a poison. He's got 3, so that is not who I was hoping for. We're gonna bring out Merryweather for this. I beat Crystal, including Red, with a Magikarp though. Okay, so you can get that. Wow. Maybe trainers would use PP if they had a Sunkern. Like a certain Johto trainer, I know. Oh god dang, nice. No, don't get the scratches going. I want a Sandshrew. Couldn't get it till after Falkner. Red's Pikachu was somewhat tricky, but not too bad. That is interesting. I'll have to look up and see if somebody has, like, done a run with it, because I'd really be interested in seeing it. Ooh, is Bubble or Water Gun better? Okay, Water Gun. There's the Zubat. There's a Zubat. That they do have. I would really be interested in seeing that. I am definitely interested in seeing that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Morpho. This is why. This is basically why Butterfree is never allowed to make it into the Hall of Fame. Because, yeah. She is too important to the early game. She is way too important for the early game. Alright, let's see what we got down here. Now I know there is electric using kid down here. Which is like, oh, it's a super nerd kid. There is a documented on. I want to watch it. Like, I know a lot of it is using, like, working down the PP, using all up of splash, and then using tackle, and then getting into using, struggle. Which, like, I will never play those kind of runs because I'd be like, oh, God, I can't do this. I feel like that's like a battle of attrition. And when it's that long, it doesn't interest me, but I love watching people do it because it cuts through quickly. And I'm just like, how do you have this in your soul to do? Let's get you up there because I feel like if I could get, I don't know, we'll see. Okay, so you have Magnemite. Now in this game, he's purely electric. So, and they don't have levitate. So we can actually hit them with ground moves in these games. So we're gonna tail whip and see what we can get here. So you gotta tackle. Remy, why'd you miss? There we go. Did it on the, oh. Bless you, child. Bless you. That is something.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh god, that was a crit. Okay, I don't think we'll get another crit right away. Screeched. Okay, I think we can knock him out here. Yeah. Okay. I could never do that because that tests an amount of patience that I don't actually have. Also, Turtonator is in chat if anybody wants one. I don't have that level of patience. Like, that is a level of patience I simply do not possess. So, I don't know, like, freaking kudos on you. Oh, what do you have, kid? Oh, what does this kid have? I don't think he has any bugs. Let's lead with you for sand attacks, just in case. Yeah, right? One Shedinja in, and I'd be like, no, oh god, yeah. You know, I have tried genuinely to use Shedinja in a Pokemon Nuzlocke. I can't get anywhere with it. And it's because, if I'm not mistaken, the whole thing with Shedinja is that, oh, it is a bug catcher. Okay. The thing with Shedinja, if I'm not mistaken, is that he has one hit point and he only can be hit by a super effective move, which, cool, awesome. Every time he'd be up against somebody with a super effective move against them, I'm like, god damn it. And it wasn't even like a type that, like, it was like an electric type, let's say it was a Pikachu with Surf on it, let's say. It's a bad example, but you get what I mean. It was so frustrating because I'm like, how does anybody use this thing in a Nuzlocke? They're like, oh, it's so OP and stuff like that. I'm like, I can't keep it alive. So I don't use it. You use Missing No. Oh, Missing No. I got the Hall of Fame entry with the 100 hours in game. That's... I feel for you so much in that because like let me tell you. I'm probably gonna run with these guys and like after stream kind of sit and get some stuff in on them. Oh, that might actually kill you. Just to try and get them kind of leveled up and stuff like that. Because I don't know what I'm getting at this point. I don't know what I'm getting. You lost. You're good. You're a good loser though. Good loser. So I'll definitely probably do some like after stream level grinding just to kind of balance everybody out a little bit. Whether or not I use them is irrelevant. I just want to be a little bit balanced. You never know when somebody is going to come in clutch, and you know, be a lot of switch training. Okay, so she has a Clefairy too. If I'm remembering correctly, she has a Clefairy too. But she has, if it's 2 Clefairy, they're going to be lower level. If it's just 1, it's going to be like 14 at least. This could be really stupid. We're going to leave with Bruce and see if we can't get the confusion off. She does have 2. Oh, it's Oddish! I was 100% wrong. Completely and utterly wrong. So this could be fun. This could be really fun. If we can pop a, here's the deal. If I could get a supersonic, right? Okay. So we got the supersonic. Oh, that's right! I forgot! This guy is like really weak to it. I didn't even need that. I forgot about that so bad. Oh god, okay. I forgot how good Bruce is against the Pokemon in here. I felt empty when I beat Red because, yeah, I get that too, you know, where like you're done with the run and it's over and you're like, man. It's literally why I keep coming back to Nuzlocke, because like, I'm like, I want to do it again. I don't know why. I don't want to punish myself like this, but I do. Okay, so we're gonna have another Team Rocket member here. But I don't remember what he has. So let's lead with Morpho. If he's got a poison, then at least we have this. Okay, there we go. So we got the poison. Good matchup here. Hit a tackle. Take him out. Yeah. This is why I say Morpho, well, Butterfree, I should say. So good for the early game. So good for the early game. So good. Like, I regret skipping all the caves in blue. Oh, did you just sneak around all of the trainers and stuff? So underleveled. Ah, Paris! I never use Paris because I never catch him in here. I never catch him first. Alright. There's this next kid here. So I know there's a hiker coming up around the bend. What did this kid have? Crap if I know. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Oh, this is kind of okay. Yeah. The reason why these guys scary is because they end up having like they crit really easy because of their speed. They crit real easy because of their speed. That's all I want him to do. Nice. Ah, but he's confused no more. It's okay. It's okay. He got in. He did something. Good job, Bruce. Good job, Bruce. Okay. We should go first. Yeah, we should outspeed that. Trying to get my team to level 100. I did Surge first, even if it would be easier and faster to do it the normal way. Also skipped everything but the gym leaders and all experience, basically. So you just kind of, so hold on. I regret skipping all the caves in blue. We were so under level trying to get your team to level 100. You did Surge first, even if it would have been easier and faster to do it the normal way. Also, wait. How? So, okay, I know for a fact that you can obviously do things before you kind of like get to Surge and things like that. You can get around. But how did you do Surge first? And I'm seriously asking that because, like, you can't get out of Pewter because that one kid keeps bringing you back, and you don't have Cut to go through that other route. Well, this is fun. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you said. Bade! Hello! Yees! Hi, guys! Welcome on in. I need to understand, Miss, like, you use glitches. Okay. So I didn't know you were using glitches, so I'm literally sitting here thinking, I'm like, I've seen people where they do playthroughs, and I know, like, once you get to a certain point, you're a little bit more free and open. But, like, I'm like, how did you get to Surge first? And then that's how. And so that's how you skipped the tunnels and stuff, because you just kind of glitched around. I could not figure it out. But how is everybody doing? Bade, how are you? Yeez, how are you guys? Bade, I know you are seeing your streamer as well. Let's give you a shout out, my friend. What were you playing? Donkey Kong or Diddy Kong Racing. Oh my, nice. Oh, you finished? Oh God, yeah, you're still working on those? Oh God, you're so welcome. Holy smokes. I think the last time I popped in when you were doing the living decks for I think it was Generation 3. I have a feeling it was Generation 3 when I had popped in last time. So, holy smokes. That is so much. That is so much. Currently shiny hunting Snivy. So, I have to ask then, for Pokemon Legends ZA, this for Yeast, if anybody else would like to answer as well. In Pokemon Legends Arceus, they picked Oshawott, Rufflet, and Cyndaquil. I think because of the way they set them up, they had a more traditional Japanese feel to them or something, is why kind of like they were picked as the 3 starters. So a lot of people are theorizing that the starters for Legends ZA will be Empoleon for Napoleon, Snipe, or not Napoleon, but you know what I mean, Piplup. Piplup because of Empoleon, Snivy because he turns into like to Superior, which is, you know, royalty. And then everybody's kind of like back and forth on who like the 3rd starter will be. Some people say Litten, and then some people are like, well, Scorbunny because of soccer, or Torchic because chicken is like the national bird or something. I would love to know what people's opinions are on this one. Only cave I entered was Mount Moon to get the fossils. Ah, very nice. It is a lot. I'm taking a break from those and started Diddy Kong. Yeah. I get that. That sounds so rough to do because like it's so much grinding just to find the Pokemon. So Legends Pizza is probably Snivy, Piplup, Scorbunny. I am on the Scorbunny train as well. My opinion is either what you just said, Snivy, Piplup, and Scorbunny, because I'm thinking Scorbunny too, primarily because Torchic or Blaziken already has a Mega Evolution. And then, like I said, Scorbunny, I'm like, well, they've got soccer, and that's really popular there. But, here's Kentucky Fried Chicken right there. Might not buy any new games, to be honest. Oh, that's fine. That is totally fine. I completely respect that. I know there are a lot of people who are not too much of a fan of, like, once Pokemon got onto the Switch, they're not really a fan of how the games have been playing, basically. I will say, I might get flack for this, but of Scarlet Violet, Sword and Shield, and BDSP, and Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, right? I have to say, BDSP and the Let's Go games, for as much flack as people gave them, they ran so good on the Switch. Like, I only had one area in Let's Go Pikachu Eevee that would slow down, and that was in Viridian Forest, when you're almost leaving and you kind of get to the bottom, because so many Pokemon appear there that it just gets overwhelming for the system. But I think looks-wise, like the coloring and the overall look and feel of the games, and then how well those two games played, like I said, I might get flack, but I think BDSP and Let's Go Pikachu Eevee were the two better games on the Switch, two best games, quite frankly. And then Sword and Shield, because even though it had an open area, it still had routes, so it really contained how many Pokemon, and so it didn't drag down the system. And then Scarlet and Violet. Like, I like Legends Arceus, I should click, because Legends Arceus is, like... Legends Arceus is hard because I just like the game. And I think it actually ran really smooth, so I would probably put that, like, right on par with Sword and Shield. But Scarlet and Violet, like, does not run well on the Switch. It really felt like that should have been, like, almost a Switch 2 game. And who knows, maybe it was supposed to be, but obviously they don't have Switch 2 out because reasons. They should have had a system out, like, 2 or 3 years ago at this point. But yeah. I like Sword and Shield. It was surprisingly good for someone that has... I thought Sword and Shield were really good. I thought they ran really well, too. Like, I thought they ran really well. Even their open area, to me, ran really well. And I guess it's because it was, you know, really specific areas. And when you went to the other locations, like the Crown Tundra and the Isle of Armor, those were like totally different areas so they could load on their own. I think those games worked so well. In fact, Scarlet and Violet would have benefited from kind of cutting areas a little smaller and not being completely open. Because a lot of people are like, well, they were able to do Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. But there aren't enemies everywhere in those games. Like, the Switch just couldn't handle that many Pokemon, you know? Yeah, exactly. I genuinely think that Scarlet and Violet were meant to be Switch 2 games. Switch 2 wasn't out, so they obviously had to put it on the Switch. And so it just didn't get... Hey, Merryweather! Look at that, we got Mortard. Oh. Please. Yeah, too. Again, I like overall... of Scarlet and Violet, I actually like the world in and of itself. Wordle. I like the world in and of itself, the concept that they created. I like the Pokemon of that world. I like the characters of that world. But functional playing, I think they dropped. Woo-wee, I'm falling. I think they dropped the ball really hard on that, and which is unfortunate because, you know, it was their first true open world game. Because even Legends Arceus was not truly open world, you know, because each area was segmented off to allow the game to load. And yeah, I think there should have been some way to segment off the areas so that you wouldn't have such a bog down of the system. But we'll see how everything functions on the Switch too. Because I heard, don't know how true it is, that there's like a rumor that they're going to redo Scarlet and Violet, I guess, for the Switch too. Again, I have no idea how true that is. This guy has a high level Pokemon, by the way. Let's see. Willing to bet that when Switch 2 comes out, then it'll be fit. Oh yeah, probably. I hope you for the best in the series you like. Yeah, you always hope for the best. I would love your 2 cents. I always find it interesting what other people's opinions are of things. I may not necessarily agree with the opinion, but that doesn't mean I'm not interested in it, you know? It's mostly free country puffles, roll the dice. Yeah, the only thing I ask for around here is no politics, no religion, and no extremely controversial topics. Your opinion on Sword and Shield, it's not controversial. It's your opinion. Ergo, it's not wrong. I'm not sure if other people agree with that, but there you go. Okay, so this guy, I don't remember what he has. But I always found it was obnoxious. For some reason, I always found it higher than I anticipated or something I didn't anticipate. What is it, though? Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, fudge me. That's what it is. Ha! Ha! That's what it was. Oh god, he has such a high chance of critting too. I think that one sand attack is gonna save us. Oh, that sand attack! That sand attack I think saved us. Oh god, I think that sand attack. I think that one sand attack is what basically saved this. He missed like 2 or 3 times. I'm gonna say it was the sand attack. I knew he had a high level. I didn't remember that it was freaking 16. I did not remember it was 16. Oh god. Oh my god. Pokemon kind of died for me with Sword and Shield. Okay. My issue is the dex cut. Not because Pokemon were cut, but because the reason they used. So I'm very curious. I never actually looked into the reason for why they cut the dex. I knew they cut it. And I'm mixed on it. I'm genuinely mixed on it because, so like, on the one hand, right, if you're trying to complete the entire dex, you don't have to go and catch at that time 900 something Pokemon. So it made the dex easier. On the flip side, it was disappointing because now all of your favorite Pokemon weren't there. Like somebody's favorite got nixed. So, Pokemon Company said that they couldn't add all Pokemon because they had to make new models but reused assets. A lot of it. Oh, right, because they were comparing the assets from... What was the game? Give me a sec. My brain. Which one came there? Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon into Sword and Shield, correct? And they were basically kind of like the same models. They just had to convert them, I guess, into Switch code. I don't know. That's the best I can say. And you feel lied to. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, that's why I say, like, I am of 2 sides. Because it's like, oh, cool. I don't have to go catch 900 something Pokemon. But when Scarlet and Violet came out and there was no Lapras, like at least in the base game, I was like, I don't get Lapras. Like, I wanted to play the game through at least once with just brand new Pokemon, which I did. But not having Lapras there, like, right out the gate, I'm just like, oh, that's disappointing. Like, Lapras is my favorite. And so, that right there is my other side of that, where it's just like, somebody had to feel like that. Because even though they had the base game and then 2 DLC, that's still not all 1,000 whatever Pokemon. Which means somebody's many, got cut, and there are other people out there who are like, well, I guess my favorite didn't make it in. Also, they made high poly models in X and Y. They did not have to remake all of them. Yeah, they should have had all of the models through with, you had X and Y, and then you had Sun and Moon. So they would have had all of the models for, 7 generations of Pokemon. Because Sun and Moon had everything in it. One way or the other, you could get every Pokemon in there. But yeah, no, I totally get that. I agree. I'm not, that's not a really good reason to me. I have to agree. I can't disagree with that. It sounds a bit like a cop-out reason. I think I need to back out. Oh yeah, we need to do a little bit of healing. Actually, don't I have some items? Oh, I have 7. Well, we're gonna heal you. Yeah, just in case. Also, it is insane. Oh yeah. I know I'm gonna keep buying them. There's just too much nostalgia for me. But I wholly respect you for, like, you know what? I'm standing my ground until you guys, like, straighten up and fly right, so to speak. I totally respect that, you know? Unfortunately, it's people like me that they're like, oh, well, people will still buy it anyway, so why? Like, unfortunately, I'm one of the people that are like, I don't want to miss out. It's like, it's very like an emotional attachment thing to me. Like, I can't hardly, like, Temtem, very nice game, very pretty game. Does not hold me like Pokemon does. It's nostalgia for me. And, you know, I do genuinely hope, but I'm not holding my breath, that with the Switch 2, maybe. But again, I'm not holding my breath. Like, at all. I'll hold my breath for other things. We have another Team Rocket guy. So I know the last guy in here actually has... Oh, okay. He's got, electric, so I'll have to think about that. I'm not equipped for electric Pokemon. So, don't forget this. I actually learned about that through watching somebody else play. Okay, so I know he has, at the very least, a Magnemite. I don't remember what level they are. I think Remy will do good. I have so many flying Pokemon on my team. I am curious, Miss, do you still then play anything like Generation 7 and prior, just because all Pokemon actually were in those games. And then the other question was like, did you do like I know you didn't get like Sword and Shield, or no, or did you? Hold on, I can't remember if you said you got Sword and Shield or not. Either way, what game did you stop at? That's what I should have been asking. What game did you stop at, and then kind of just like be like, nah. Gen 7 was Sun and Moon. That was the last of the 3DS mainline games. Oh, he has 3. Oh, he has Grimer! I forgot about that. Oh, son of a... If I had just led with her. Oh! Hyper Fang! Hyper Fang! Let's go! Okay. Whoa! Hyper Fang with the side. Hello, my dear. Last gen you got was Shield. Okay, haven't gotten anything past that. No, that's fine. I was just curious which ones you had gotten. Just so I know, like, if I say something, I'm like, okay, you may not relate to it, you know? Yeah, we're gonna have to change you out, though. Oh, we got the nerd. Okay, cool. All right, so we need to get either the Dome or the Helix and back and do a little bit. I hate to say this, but my plan is to shut down after getting these. Because I at least wanted to get through this part of it, kind of leave, heal, and then do a little bit of post-game, grinding. Because I don't know when my husband is taking our Beagle for a walk, and I want to go take a walk with him. Let me actually find out really quick. Give me a sec to find out when he's walking him, because if he's not going to do it until like 4:35, then I might shut down closer to that. But we do need to decide on the Helix or the Dome Fossil. Now, just because I get one, doesn't necessarily it's going to be the one that gets chosen, because I'm going to pick up the Amber, and I have to pick between doing Amber or that one, and then deciding later on if one of them are actually going to be on the team. Because I am trying to use Pokemon later out. Do we have enough people here who might care? What are they called? Poll. You know what? I did the wrong thing. I did the wrong thing. Okay. Helix or Dome? Helix? Dome. Allow additional votes. There's a poll, guys. If you guys have an opinion, Scarlet or Violet, Helix or Dome? You look at the new stuff. Scarlet and Violet seemed cool, but unfinished. It definitely played unfinished. So I actually enjoyed playing it insofar as I enjoyed the story, and I really liked the new Pokemon that they added, right? But I do have beef with the graphics. They're not my favorite. I genuinely prefer the graphics of Sword, Shield, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and even BDSP over Scarlet and Violet. But I really like the new Pokemon that they added. The terastallization thing is like, whatever. It's a one gen, you know, little thing that they add in and whatnot. So it's not really that big of a deal to me. Looks like we're going for the Helix fossil, guys. Helix it is. Thank you for polling. Okay, so which one is it? No. Yes. Okay. And he'll take that one. So what we're gonna do now is, since we have beaten everybody in here, I'm gonna run out. Actually, don't we have a... Yeah. We're gonna do this. And now I want to kind of see what I got. The thing is, I could see Bubbles being useful. I could really see Bubbles being useful. But he's going to take a lot of switch training. So let's put him at the top. And start swapping. So I'm sorry that you're going to have to suffer. Really kind of need to kind of switch these guys around real quick. Just so he's like right where I want him to be. There we go, level 6. Oh, you're 15. Oh, and we got poison powder. Hell yeah. You're grass and bug. I don't actually have anything useful against you though. Let's bring out Remy. Okay, now Remy's 15. I also dislike Animal Crossing nowadays. So, oh man, you know what I ended up, so I like Animal Crossing. I actually really liked, not a beef. Like, I liked Animal Crossing New Horizons. What I didn't like, what my actual beef with that game was the fact that it had, I guess you can say, no character. Okay, and let me explain. In previous Animal Crossing games, you would walk around town and you would see the different animals, your different town folk, doing stuff, you know? Like, if you had the objects and stuff you had outside, they would use them. Like, and I never played Pocket, but I had seen Pocket. And that was another one where it felt alive, you know? But in this one, they're just sort of sitting around doing the exact same thing. They have very little character about them, I guess. Oh, he's confused. Damn it. Probably 10 to 15 minutes from now. I'm trying to get him out. Okay. So my husband's going to be taking our Beagle out in about 10 to 15 minutes. So I'm going to go walk with him. But that's in about 10 to 15 minutes. So this could be fun. Confused. That was fun. But yeah, that was kind of like my beef with it. It's just, I'm like, I really felt like was that the forest one? Oh, was it New Leaf? Was that one New Leaf? I know so many people love New Leaf. Was that one? We're just leech lifing each other. It's fantastic. We're working on these two guys. You leech life. One of us is run out. Oh, I only have 7 left. Yeah, we're gonna have to. 5 left. I don't think it's enough. 4, 3, 2. Not unless they get a crit. No. Hey! Self knockout. GameCube port of the English GameCube game. So, oh, you mean like OG? Because Animal Crossing, that was the original one. Because my favorite was I think it was New Leaf. I think my favorite was New Leaf because the animals would come out and they would be doing stuff outside, things like that. We can't use Bruce now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I definitely like the original one because it's, the one I remember playing that first time out on GameCube. But I think it was Animal Crossing, like the DS one. I think it was New Leaf is what it was called. I think that was kind of my favorite. I feel like it had a lot of good updates and things like that, but like what I didn't really like with this one is it's like, oh, here's this one town. Everybody has to live in it and you can't. You have to have a whole new thing on your Switch, but in order to use the online features, you have to have another account. So, yeah. Okay, we gotta move. We have a move. Nice. Okay. They had an e-reader that far back? I don't remember that, man. Dang, I don't remember that. I mean, I maybe don't remember it simply because, like, all I had was a GameCube. And I bought, like, 2 different, I bought 2, memory cards. So I could have, like, 2 different, like, runs on it. 2 different towns and whatnot. That definitely brings back some memory. Man, I remember playing that game, like, restarting just to get the train station that I wanted. I remember doing that, man. There it is. I don't know if we're gonna use this guy, but like I have a weird team looking here. I just need to kind of flesh these guys out a little bit till we kind of get some more, and I'm like, I feel a little bit better with this. There it is. I know it's like not necessary. Oh, no. Is that? I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna start getting ready and stuff like that to go take Beagle Boy for a walk with the hubby. So, first and foremost, I want to thank you guys. I really appreciate y'all popping back in and everything. I'm gonna talk to my husband and see, like, I would like to do 1 or 2 streams at night just because I know there's a couple people that it's a little easier. I don't know why my desktop's on. Oh, it changed songs. Oh, no. I have ranted about my dislike of billboards for like a half an hour at least. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. And you make such great points. Like, nobody can argue like your points against disliking a game because it did not live up to your expectations of what a Pokemon. You do notice that Pokemon has gotten rid of the gotta catch 'em all slogan that they would always use for Pokemon. And I would not doubt it started getting phased out probably around Gen 7 when they knew they were going into Gen 8 and there was not going to be any catch 'em all because you can't catch 'em all. You can catch 'em most. That doesn't sound good. But I wouldn't doubt that that's kind of maybe when they did that. Did it make people feel bad that didn't catch 'em all? I don't think so. I never felt bad about not catching them all. I generally just think that they shot themselves in the foot with trying to... I think one of the things is they knew they were going to open world games and they couldn't fit everything. Like, look how Scarlet and Violet plays. Try and imagine that with every single Pokemon in the game. Like, that is not running great. Like, at all. So, yeah. But before I go, I just want to thank everybody for showing up, hanging out. I do want to remind everybody, I am doing the Pokemon TCG pack giveaways. I need to get this light a little less bright for me, just because it kind of washes me out some. But I have several packs here, and what I do is I kind of want to do it like once a week. Basically on, let's say, Friday during the stream, one person will be randomly selected, and you will win a pack of Pokemon TCG. Basically, it's to get your name in for it. If you are a subscriber, you use 500 chat points to put your name in for it. If you are a follower, or not even a follower, if you're just anybody who pops in, you need 1,000 chat points. One person is randomly selected, and then I mail them out to you. You can live within the continental US, outside the continental US. You can live in Canada. You can live in Europe. You can live in Australia. I will mail it wherever you want it to be mailed. I have international stamps. They go via USPS. So you don't have to worry. I put them in little Ziploc bags so that the cards themselves don't get messed up or like with rain or anything like that. Put it in an envelope, slap a stamp on it, and off it goes. Every person who has won has received their card successfully. Every time somebody's like, hey, just want you to know I got my cards, I'm like, cool, beans, thank you. So it's just, if it's international, it's just going to take a little longer to get there because, you know, ocean. I can't do anything about that. But, so if you'd like to participate, please feel free, use your chat points. I've gotten some suggestions for chat points. Love them. We'll be looking at how to integrate them into a Nuzlocke or playthrough that is not this, the Gotta Locke'm all stuff. If you use Royal Mail, you know that that little longer is a lifetime. I mean, USPS only takes a few weeks, I've seen at least, which is good. Probably a month at most. But you know, it's all international, so like, let me see. I would definitely be taking into consideration. It does sound like People enjoyed the trivia. No, Alice, you're fine. I'm actually gonna get shutting down and stuff like that. I'm gonna go with my husband to walk our beagle. Just kind of doing some round out ending stream stuff. I've gotten some good suggestions that I'm going to implement probably tonight or tomorrow morning to get them put in here for you guys. And again, if you guys have any recommendations for chat point usage that you would like, let me know, because I don't actually know what you guys like. I'm like, maybe people like this. Meow, meow, meow. See right here? Oh, I actually have a little bit left in there. I can't quite get it. There it is. I have a variety of mugs that you guys will be seeing. Okay, so I have done a monotype playthrough. My first monotype playthrough was actually a psychic playthrough in Sword and Shield, funny enough. And the way it was done is we just randomly spun a digital wheel. It stopped on psychic. That was the type I had to use, and we actually did a playthrough with psychic types. So yes, I will definitely play monotypes again. And here, I can have mute in general as one if you guys would like that. I don't know why you'd want to mute yourself, but I can have mute me. If that's what you, we'll call it mutiny. Because pirate, I like pirates. Yar, I like pirates. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. But I have done, so what my plan is, once I play through red, blue, and yellow, right? We're gonna play a different playthrough. Once I play through fire, red, and leaf green, I'm gonna do a different playthrough. Just to kind of break up the God of Locke'm all, right? Because it can start getting whew when you're like trying to figure out which Pokemon to bring in, which ones to put in the box, whatnot. So, it's okay, it's probably not. I like dad jokes, right? Like, I love dad jokes. They make me laugh. I don't expect other people to like them, but I do like it when they do. So yes, it gives you a breather, which I need. So every so many games, I'm going to play something else. So one type of game that I already have that I want to do, but I do have to kind of flesh out in how to do it, is do a playthrough, not a Nuzlocke or anything, where you guys have a lot more control over what happens in the game. Not necessarily a Twitch plays where you guys are entering in commands and then the game plays itself. But it's going to be like, you use chat points and you tell me what Pokemon on the team gets boxed and which one comes out. And stuff like that. This is where I have to figure it out. And this, I don't know. I really have to look in ways to really let you guys interact with the playthrough. So it may not be the very first one I do because it's going to take some thinking, but I do want to do another monotype. I don't know which game I want to play it in, but I want to do another monotype. I really enjoyed the psychic monotype. I really thought that the dark type gym was going to give me huge problems. Shockingly, it was the easiest gym, which is just mind-blowing. Because psychic Pokemon can't even hit dark type Pokemon. And they are weak to them. So somehow it worked. But what we can do is I can do a poll. That's always a good way of doing it. Like I can list I can pick a game first of all. I'll pick a game so I know how many types are going to be in it. Maybe we'll even do Pokemon X or Y, just because ZA, right? I'll make a list of all the types, maybe exclude Psychic because I've already done it, and whatever one gets the most polls on it wins, and we'll do that one. That's a lot easier to set up, things like that. So I do like monotypes. I really enjoyed it. I really genuinely did. I just have to figure out what game to play it in and how to get you guys involved. Otherwise, it's just spin a wheel, see what happens. I'm like, can I even get this? So as of right now, lady, it's going to be 12 to about 4 o'clock. I am going to see, and I don't know. No, actually, that's not a problem because when I do monotype playthroughs, it's so many Pokemon are dual type to begin with, right? So the way I did it was, if it is a psychic, like let's say, just like Elvira. Boop. Who was it? Blipbug. Blipbug starts out as bug type, but once it becomes Dottler, it becomes bug psychic. So it gains the psychic typing. So the way I do it is, as long as the Pokemon, even though it doesn't start with psychic, as long as it gains it in one of its future evolutions, it is allowed on the team. It's not like must be pure psychic only. So, oh, it was easier because of the dual types. Yeah, I'm just still surprised. I was just really still surprised because I was like, there's no way that I'm getting through this in the first try. And I did. Like, freaking the first time I had to fight Marnie, she was the one who gave me the problems. She gave me the problems. I was like, oh my God, if my first fight with Marnie is like this, I can only imagine what her brother is going to be like. And I beat him in the first try. But you're right. So many psychics are part fairy typing, and I know I had Malamar, who is psychic and dark. So right there. I think I had Hatterene. I think it was Hatterene that I had. So that would have been psychic fairy. I was playing Sword, so I did not have access to Ponyta. I didn't have access to Ponyta in that game. I used Indeedee. Man. Oh, man. Indeedee was so good. So good. You sent me the Ponyta. I had a Ponyta then? I really have to apologize because I legitimately didn't think I had one. And I don't think I used it in the run maybe, and I used Hatterene instead. But I don't remember that. I do apologize. I know somebody gave me a shiny Eevee and we had to evolve it into Espeon, who didn't get used because we were trying to use some more like not typical Pokemon, but I don't remember that. I can totally look again because I have it I still haven't cleared that game. Huh. I feel really bad for forgetting that. We definitely had Starmie. And we had we had the Galarian Slowbro. I think we had Galarian Slowbro. And then we had crap, I can't think of its name. Gigantamax is into a freaking UFO. It's the ladybug one that Dottler evolves from, like its final evolution, and when it Gigantamaxes, it's Orbeetle, thank you. I wanted that thing because I'm like, I want a UFO. I want a UFO. I had a UFO. I love UFOs. I can't really look at aliens because I get nightmares, but like the greens. I can look at like xenomorphs. But man, I love Orbeetle. I love the way that Pokemon looks. Oh man, it's like, we really dropped the ball on Ladybug or Ladian. Let's redo that. Yep, I'm gonna be dipping too because I just keep talking. But I will get with things. Like if you guys want to keep up with things, hopefully this works. It does. If you guys want to keep up with things, just go ahead and follow the Discord. I think what I'll do is maybe narrow down a couple games and let you guys vote on what game you would like me to play a monotype in. And then we'll figure out what monotype I can use. In theory, anything should be available as long as I can get it into the game. Like, if I do BDSP, right? And it's like, oh, I want, you guys select something that's not common in the beginning. Ice. Which would suck. But at the very least, I can like get an ice type into the game. Would be like the best I could do. Yeah, the only other thing I can think of is, yeah, a Sinnoh fire type only run would be brutal. Snom run? Right? I'd have to do Scarlet or Sword and Shield again. Let me think about what I'm gonna do. Let me think, because there's a lot I can do. And I want you guys to be a bit more involved in choosing some stuff and not me just being like, hey, because I'm choosing everything for the Locke'm all. I want you guys to be more involved in the other stuff. So let me figure out a way to narrow down the game. Snomlock. I'll die so fast. Guide is like, Sinnoh! Sinnoh's nothing but water! What are you doing? I just realized that. I'm like, it's nothing but water! Because I can even be like, we can do Legends Arceus if you guys like that. So I'll maybe like narrow it down to some games, let you guys choose a game. And then once we've figured out the game, I'll let you guys put another post for the type. And once we got everything figured out and I got everything sort of situated, after one of these games, I can be like, okay, let's take a break on the Locke'm all and play that instead. I think that's fair. I think that's totally fair. On that note, guys, I hope you have a great rest of your day. Shuckle only. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. This week, I'm going to be starting at 12 p.m., ending around this time, 4-ish. And then, like I said, I'm going to talk to my husband about 1 or 2 nights of playing at night. We'll figure out when those nights are. And then it might be 2 days during the day, 2 days stream during the day, 2 days stream at night, just to kind of balance some stuff out. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Here's the magical end screen.